Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Howdy. How are y'all doing? A bit of an earlier start. For two very, very, very important reasons. Number one, I'm bored. Number two, I got the time. Number three, hello. Will the Fae ever escape stock photo hell? Nah. It kinda grew on me. I'm doing pretty damn good. People are doing pretty damn splendicular. Do I have any other words to say? Not really. Do I have games to play? Absolutely. Hating reading a certain chapter of Word because I'm trying to remember the events of certain chapters. Certain chapters in the future or in the past. As in trying to remember what happened before. Trying to remember what happens after. To distinguish, what's the word? No, what is the word? Foreshadowings. There we go. Check out his guns and all them duns. Wow, so many fucking games. I have been playing the shit out of Grimstone. For 8 fucking hours. Good lord. Trying to remember in general. It is kind of a long story, so understandable that some details would have escaped thine mind. I gave my pick a cow. Not really reading any other chapter, just those two which pertain to it, which is why I'm saying I'm hating reading. Oh yeah! Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. Damn. Hate reading. What a concept. I like reading and writing. Frankly, shared sentiment. Minnie and her dog Max are locked in the storage room. Harness the magic of shrinking to escape. Beep bop boop. One of our largest games to date. It pays homage to several UFO subtitles that preceded. Why am I choosing Minnie and Max? Because it's the first step to something. I don't know what. Because the motherfucking Greg Milk developed the Spooky House game. Code accepted. That's Medium X. Maybe I'm gonna find out what the fuck this is. Slowly becoming insane because the value of a Google Doc is currently at 183 pages. Congratulations! When you hit a 200, you will do something to celebrate. Congratulations! You like reading too, you're just saying hate reading because it involves two characters I hate with a passion. Oh, that's also fun then. A hateful amount of fun, but yes, fun. You can stay in the storage room tonight. But why? There's nothing to do in here. Because Mom isn't here and I'm in charge. That's why. Here, you can hang out with Max. Woof. It's not fair. 2 hours later. Feels like we've been locked in here forever. I'm so bored. Meanwhile, house party is happening outside. I have an idea. Will it get us out of here? Maybe. This room is so small. We should try shrinking. But I don't know how to shrink. Neither do I. Maybe if we just crouch down and think small thoughts. That'll never work. Watch me try. Damn, it actually worked. I'm so fucking small. Go away. The store isn't for you. Oh yeah? Oh damn, it isn't. Damn, I'm floaty as hell. That's good. No, you won't read it. Involves two characters, or the reason for another character's power. And if you know parahumans, you know what that means. Oh, so they're assholes. Awesome. And or bullies. Maybe. I must ask you to stand back. King Mittens doesn't want anyone approaching the base of the great door. But what if I want to open the door so I can get out of here? The power that unlocks the door lies away above me, in Dark Knob Palace. You'll have to go there and plead your case before King Mitten. There's a small blue pixel here. That is extraordinarily suspicious. That is hilarious also. Hey, Max. Not just assholes, but assholes who don't see any wrongdoing and think they're the victims for the person retaliating back. Oh! Oh, I hate them already. There you are. I can't believe shrinking actually worked. Isn't it great? There's so much more room to run around. If you want to find me later, meet me back on this roof. Woof woof. Saw a big fucking moth at work today. Hell yes. Hello, Grandma. What do you want? You know a way out of this room? Are you stupid? You're standing in front of a door. I mean, is there a way out of the big room? All of this? Har, I knew what you meant the first time. I was just messing with you. I might know something about getting out of here, but it'll cost you 20 shinies. Shinies? Hey, you don't know much, do ya? They're little shiny things. Look a bit like stars. Ever since they fell out of the sky 2 years ago, everyone's been using them for money. Damn. Wachoo! Yeah, sure, that works. Wachoo! You also saw a long-ass spider. Hell yes. And posted on the Discord. Hell yes. Jodo spiders. Hell yes. vid. What the heck is this thing? Oh, it's a large lady. Oh, Louise. Ah. The mysterious cricket leg. 50 games for you to search through. What a hunt I have for you. I offer up this starting clue. Turn your skin a shade of blue. Oh, yeah, I definitely know about that one. It's camouflage. I played a little bit of it. Bada bing. Does anything happen if I touch the... Ooh, I do have lives. I didn't notice that before. Oh yeah, I should check this. Damn, that's a big-ass fucking moth. Big-ass fucking moth photo 1. Big-ass fucking moth photo 2. There it is. Click on this, click on that, click on downloads. Brother, may I have a lamp? No, you shan't. You big-ass fucking moth. Also, hi, Wiz, how you doing? Come on, that big-ass fuck-off moth. Big-ass fucking moth. Okay. And Joro spiders are holy shit. Damn, these are fucking cool. Beep, boop. Fair enough, I will not show spiders. Search up Joro spiders for a very colorful spider at your own leisure. Leisure. Aha! I am smart. Thinking actually you have to tap out for a portion of this game because although it is very fucking good, there are speeders. Darn. Understandable. Is that a dust bunny? Thanks, a lot of dust. Damn, that's dust bunnies. Welcome to Dust Bunny Warren. Why something to support the Warren? Dynamite? Alright, understandable. I'm just here to make sure these dirt brains pay their taxes to King Mittens. How many of my friends are gone? There used to be twice as many of us. Dodo spiders might be in Georgia. Well. No, the only spiders I've... of note... actually, you know what? I do have a bunch of spiders of note around my... near vicinity. I don't know their names, though. Maybe you can use powers to find out what happened to our friends. The Georgia state. We pay King Mittens all these shinies to protect us. And now that our friends are disappearing, he won't do anything to help. What a shitty king. I should kill him. I don't feel so good. I hope I don't disappear like the others. Orf. Our people have been mysteriously disappearing. a reason to hurt them. Ooh! Yay! What a friendly fella. Hmm. What a mysterious area. Oh, that's definitely dangerous and might cause me to blow up. Whee! Hmm. Somewhat ominous music. Oh, hello. I'm trying to concoct a new drink. Some ingredient is missing. If you find a mushroom spore, would you bring it to me? Mushroom spores, you say? Wow. I don't know why I can grab something in midair, but I can. Whee! 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 Go away. You're so rude to me. For no reason. I'm always nice. Except when I'm not. I just robbed the bug. Yeah, well, meow. Meow is what I say to that. Oh my god, they're having a war in there, actually. Some form of ant war. Some form of war based with ants. Somebody could make a game out of that. Who was in here? Oh yeah, the danger. The Dangar. The Bunny Kingdom. These are definitely more like dust particles, right? They're not mushroom spores. Some form of ant combat. Now we're talking. So many of those damn bugs. Hey, lady! What an enterprising young lady you are. Now, let me answer your question. If you want to get out of this room, you're gonna have to talk to Mittens. Mittens? That's my cat. He always did whatever he darn well pleased. But since the shinies fell, he's been drunk with power. Declared himself a king and built a palace inside of the doorknob. He's even got a bunch of oversized parasites he's bossing around. He has the power to open the door for you, but it won't be cheap to convince him. If you're serious about getting out, you'd better gather as many shinies as you can. Here, take this. It'll help you deal with the bugs roaming around these parts. You can now pick up enemies with the funny gloves. Thank you very much, old lady. I can now throw bugs. Alright, well, not that type of gub. Not that type of gub. Wait. Yay! Pickles. Out of genuine curiosity, I guess that little thing is supposed to be the old lady's house. This thing is supposed to be the Dust Bunny Kingdom. The two potted plants, and the train car, and the little dancing lady. Whee! Oh, so this is a piggy bank. So much money. Hello there. You must help. Silverfish are eating these precious books. Books are a vital source of knowledge. Won't you please put a stop to these awful silverfish? I mean, they're also nutritious. They also call them nutritious, so they care about the books because they're tasty. Oh my god, this is a serious infestation. Silverfishes are kinda cute. I think it's beady little eyes. Oh no! Eggs! Silverfish eggs! Almost spooked me. At least they don't choose to drop on my head. Will you? Like... No! Oh wait. I can throw them and reattach them to walls. Sure thing. Wait! They keep spooking me. Ah! Oh, okay, I just go back to my normal size. Oof, I was worried it was certain death. Oh my gosh, off! Are you friendly or not friendly? I can stand on you. To the kingdom of money! Wait. The kingdom of money? We have money. Ah, cute little spider. With funny glasses. Engineer, welcome to my workshop. Sorry for my unintended host, but I like to my thorax and work. King Middens is constantly having me build stuff for him. I hate working for the king, but what are you gonna do? Hair's good and everyone needs a shinies these days. Speaking of, if you want to make some extra money, I could really use it here. Now if you'll excuse me, I will get back to work. Oh! I just get puked out. And there goes the spider. Oh yeah, I can stand on your head, can't I? I can stand on anything. Wow. Instantly, huh? I really don't know if I am actually supposed to kill all of them or not. Or do they just keep respawning? Ew. Right. Yes, I can. I can throw one to it and then... I can throw a silverfish against another silverfish. Kill one motherfucker with another motherfucker. Oh, they deal 2 damage. Yay! Can I grab a block? Thank you. Hello! King Mittens plans to construct a military outpost in this location. It's my job to hold the area until the others arrive from Doorknob City. You came from the doorknob? Can you tell me how to get there? You'll need a creature to carry you there. One that flies or floats or climbs. But I don't know why I'm wasting my breath explaining basic facts to you, you small idiot child. Rude. I think they seem to respawn when the area is reset. Oh, darn. Didn't mean to fall down. Boink. Hey! Gee! Hey! I love that this game keeps... that the developers of these 50 games keep reusing the same sound effects. Oh, Jesus, it's war over here, man. Oy, oy. Even more books. There's tiny little pixels everywhere. I am extraordinarily suspicious of them. Like, I see you there. I know you're something. I just don't know what. Hey, what else is there here? A pencil. Very useful. I built this semi-staircase in an extraordinarily annoying manner. Bugs. Ooh, those are actually nails. For a second there, I was worried I was gonna get damaged if I accidentally ran into the nails. Glad it's not the case. Whee! Well, so far it's just a bunch of exploring. You should get the dynamite. Oh. Okay, now I see whoa. I see things. You thinking you could totally do the Lyle and Cube sector thing? What the heck is a Lyle and Cube sector thing? Exactly, what kind of Lyle and Cube sector thing? Oh Jesus, we're getting water damage here? Wait. Throw Cube down. Go jump higher. Oh, well, no. That kinda works. Wait. another spot. And I got a gift for my pig. Now, what the heck is this thing? And I'm also extraordinarily glad that no matter how much no matter if I bump onto the roof, my total airtime from jumping remains the same. To play live in Cube Sector, it's free and fun. I shall open it in a new tab. Because you definitely sold me on free. Anyway, spider to the right. Meow. Clockkeeper. I'm sorry, I can't help you. I only serve Pongo. What the hell is Pongo? Whee! Not most of the screen coverage, just FYI. LMAO. Laughing my mother fucking ass off. Understandable. Yeah. Why is it the Bogo.com page and not the Itch.io one? Logo Zone. They've just never actually uploaded it to Itch, only their own website. Really? I mean... looks pretty much there on Itch.io. Beep, boop, boop. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, also made Corn Kids, huh? Alright, definitely should keep an eye on it. The Itch.io thing is someone talking about porting it to the January. Oh! Well, that's definitely not gonna make things extraordinarily confusing. Alright, thanks for the... warning? Is that what I want to say there? Thanks for the tip. Probably better thing to say in dedication. God, I'm falling! Oh hey, the Bunny Kingdom. Oh, it was the clock. Oh, that's the water damage. Sucks ass that it's higher than the real site, though I guess it can't really be controlled. Meow. Whee! Whee! I guess this is just the wallpaper. Actually, was there anything else on the other side? Oops, there is something there. Oh yeah, it is the wallpaper. Wallpaper's funny flower-looking thing. Yep. Aha! Whoops. Meow. Nope, not near enough. Oh well. Meow, meow. Ooh! Tiny. Wait. No idea what this is, but it's shiny, so I want it. Oh yeah, this is... Oh, it's a board game named War. Okay, that makes sense then. What happens if... Pretty damn solid. Meow. Rich! Get rich! What I'm trying to do, man. Whee! Boink. I'm gonna go to the Bunny Kingdom and purchase a bunch of stuff that they have. Like a backpack, since I have so much money. Store one object for later. Ooh. Ah, yeah, it's actually gonna be very useful for when I have to, like, carry a gear or stuff like that. I know mine. Oh, it's... Okay, I see, I see. I don't think I've been here yet. Ugh. What? That's probably... That's gotta be fungi, right? Or is that just mold? Ah, the beautiful light. Man, everything in this damn place is tattered. Oh yeah, these turn into moths. Oh, my steed. My steed? Oh, okay, that also works. Whee! Yay! Yay! I'm just having a gay old time. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, I'm just having a blast. Whoa, that's a big ass beetle. Wah. Wah. Nice. Just need my muff to grab it. Moth protect. Okay, the moth cannot protect me for too long. Wait. Oh yeah, we needed the thing. Ah. It was, no, it was a mouse lady that was somewhere in the shelves, right? Oh, Jesus. Alright, was not expecting that. Where was the mouse? Bottom shelf? Mouse! Not here. It was definitely somewhere wooden. What about next shelf over? I mean, I know this is where the engineer is. And the constant war against the fucking silvered fish. And then it's you that called me an idiot. I don't like you. Whee! Alright, topper shelf then? At the very top, maybe? Ah, while I'm here, I might as well try and win the game of war. Which is a futile task. There are no winners in war. Or everybody fucking dies. Wow. Especially me. Boing. Boing. Whee! Unless there was a hole somewhere around here. No, I don't think there is. Oh, here we go. The very, very, very top. At least, I think this is it. Hello? Hello. It was definitely, like, at the farthest left of some place. Get back here, dude. Ow. No, come back, no. Arf. Arf, I say. Oh, there's someone's house that's there. And I got damn hiccups. Dude, don't do that. Ooh. Another weird little thing. Oh, I'm gonna have such a trouble remembering where they all are. Oh, dang. Wait, how am I supposed to get down there? Wait. My block! Oh, well. Probably wasn't it either. Probably, maybe. I mean, it's not so hard to get. Like, right here. Boy, I sure do hope this is not a game I need to make a map out for. Wow! Fucking rude! Oh yeah, this is back here, yeah. Boink. Not on this corner. Oh yeah, before I absolutely fucking forget. Be right back. I need to do some laundry... laundry-related actions. Some laundrily actions, if you will. Meow. Meow. I should put myself an alarm for 8 minutes so I remove the bed sheet and Fucking, what else am I trying off? Bed sheets and towels out of the centrifuge. Meow. Why would I even use TNT and or a bottle? You are here. Hello. Guess that was not it. Oh! Oh, these things are spongy! Oh. Alright, well, that was not what I wanted. It's mostly mold, but... Hey! Now I know what mold does. All the same. Hey, Meow. Let's see if my umbrella made out of dirt is it's effective for one shot. Oh well. Let's see if Max has anything good to say. Yes, you may tell me something. Don't forget to meet up with me on this roof now and then. I'm doing that now. Tell me. That was the right... It was? Well, goddamn. I guess my delivery was just a little bit off. Hey, how come I can't jump anymore on them? Ooh. Oh wait, no, I have to... Well, that was dumb. Yep. And now I grow. I forget. Are you like... No, you're like around here, right? Or are you all the way over... I don't remember. Wait. Or are you here? Yes, this is it. Still don't know what the fuck happened there with the... spongy place. Oh, this is just what my drink needed. Seeing as you helped, why don't you take some of my concoction with you? But be warned, it's quite strong. What does it do? Come back anytime you want more of my drink. Well, that's just, slightly ominous, as I do not know what I am carrying with me. Would you like a drink? I guess not. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I had to throw it in the cauldron. Wait. Oh, here we go. Hello, old man. Nice to finally meet you, Minnie. How do you know, man, who I am? We can hear you big people talking down here. Most of us little people just tune it out. But I'm still more connected to the big world than most. Tell me, do I look familiar? Maybe a little. That's because my portrait is still sitting in this room. Truthfully, I'm surprised no one has thrown it away yet. There used to be a big. I lived in this house. This was many years before your family moved in, of course. It was in those days that I learned I could shrink. I can't explain it. Perhaps this house is enchanted.
But you stayed small? Did you get stuck down here?
Oh, it has all been by choice. You see, time flows differently down here. By staying small, I have extended my life by centuries. Eleanor is even older than I am. I believe it was her family that built this house. Speaking of Eleanor, I could really go for some of her tea.
Uh,
Would you like a drink, though?
no? Okay, fine. Well, I guess I'm going out for tea.
But first, see how far this guy can take me. It does not have a reason to climb all the way up. It just does. And the T turned out to be T.exe, the evil.
Oh, spiders.
I see. Hello,
Spider. And it goes all the way back down.
spider.
Are you here for an autograph? Don't you know who I am? I am Cecilia T. Fang, world-famous food critic. I have sampled the bugs from all over the world and savored their glorious flavors. Sadly, I pay the price for my culinary adventures. Novelty is increasingly hard to come by, but you seem like a traveler. Perhaps you can bring me a new food to eat. I'm picturing something green and flying, but no houseflies. I've had my fill of boring old houseflies.
I'm falling. I'm fucking falling. I fell. Also, that was my second alarm. I need to look at the centrifuge. So can then put more things in the centrifuge. So then I'll put them in the damned dryer. Be right back. And there goes another 7-minute timer. Meow. And then, what was it? Oh yeah, I'm gonna try and get some tea for this man. Do you like some juice, lady? Oh ha! Alright, whatever. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna steal your teapot. Oh, so you're also now full of fleas. Oh, I better figure out a way to get rid of those fleas, or else you're gonna be scratching yourself for the entirety of this adventure. And that sounds extraordinarily annoying. Whee! I forgot how to get to the top of the place. Whee! Is it here? No, here's where the mouse lady is. Whee! Oh yeah, his house is in this potted plant. Guess after visiting him, I rode on that particular bug all the way up. You brought the tea. Thank you. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. When I first discovered I could drink, I was hungry for adventure. I roamed far and wide across this great room. It wasn't long before I learned I could shrink even smaller. You mean even smaller than we are now? Indeed. And the smaller I shrank, the more I became obsessed with exploring. It was slow going at first. It takes energy to stay so small. And the creatures you encounter can sap your strength quickly. But over time, I became stronger. So my advice, if you want to reach your full potential, is to spend some time exploring the smallest size level. Here, this should get you started. A potion. Magic potion. Drink even smaller. One more piece of advice. Stay out of any caves you see. Although they contain great riches, they are extremely dangerous to novice explorers. Yup, yup, yup. Whoa. Holy moly. Is that a bacteria? A bacteria. A horror. The horrors. The environment's gonna get fucking fractal at this point. Subatomic even, perhaps, perchance. Wait a minute. You're green and flying. Think. Wow. Fucking love this bit. Just realizing the world is like 100% time, 100 times the size you thought it was. Imagine taking this germ with you into the room and throwing it into the house party. Just going, fuck your life, bing bong. And everybody at the party screams because they are now going to get infected with ugly giant virus. I have no idea if there's a faster way of getting up into the spider's corner or not. Hello, madame. I bring you a thing.
Oh, what is this? I have never tasted such a thing. It reminds me of rhino beetle with hints of caramel butterfly. It's wonderful. Here, I will pay you for your trouble. Yay! Still reminiscing about that food you brought. Oh, okay, that was just that, huh? Alright, fair enough. But what if? Oink. Whoa. Big guy. Oh, he eats them and spits them. Wow. Damn, that was 1.5 hearts of damage, huh? But what if? Oh. We're going cellular, huh? On top of people, even. Oh, look at this thing. Oh. Man, I get minuscular little things. Minuscular shinies. Wait. What else was I thinking of? Oh yeah, there's a... yeah, there's a thing here. Oh, it's... oh, yeah, here. God damned. Timers, huh? Okay, this should be the last one. Until I have to take the medicine. So, be right back for the third and hopefully final time. Meow. And the dryer has been set for 1 entire hour, for it is a lot of things that need drying. The guy is stuck like an idiot. Ha 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 ha. Finally, a thing! Hello! Ew. Hello! Algina. You look a bit like the legendary creature known as William. I bet my friends in the town of Protis would like to meet you. Protis is the main settlement in the West Flower Pot. It's on the soil floor, right above a crack. Oh. What is this? Oh, max HP increase.
That's a green guy. Algae. Sticky blocks used to be more plentiful, but now they're very rare. Wah. Oh, geez, these guys are spiked. Oh, and that guy's purple. Purple. Meow, 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 meow. So, a settlement in the soil by a crack. I'm going to assume it's that one. Rude. Wait. Oh, yeah, it is. Welcome to Protis, the greatest town in the West Flower Pot. Though it's the only town now that I think about it. My right leg has been aching lately. That usually means something bad is about to happen. My sister left to gather nutrients and hasn't returned in 4 days. Huh. This is the statue of the great creature known as William. A long time ago, William saved us from a monstrous beast. Say, you kind of resemble the statue. I'm overdue to go on a gathering expedition, but I'm too scared. Don't worry, you'll just die. Algians are disappearing left and right. Could it be the... No, I dare not say it out loud. The mayor lives inside this house. That's all. Mayor! So the rumors are true. You do resemble the great William. I hope you are here to follow in his footsteps. We could use a hero. You may have already heard about the recent disappearances. But we also have an issue with a small outpost not far from here. Under normal times, we receive regular communications from them. But lately, they have gone silent. Can you investigate and report back to me? The outpost is above us, on the very top of the nearest plant stock. Alright. Anything else in this quaint little town? We trade extensively with the Algians in the East Flower Pot. Otherwise, I don't think we'd be able to get all the nutrients we need out of. Oh, a shop! Nice. He's very avocado-shaped. He's very cellular-like shaped. I recently came back from a trip to the eastern town of Beldor. While I was there, I locked eye with the most handsome Algian I'd ever seen. But I couldn't bring myself to say anything. I could bring you over. When I get older, I'm gonna be a pilot like my aunt. She works out of the flyport east of here. They have aeroplanes, huh? For an aspiring hero like yourself, they often great prices on wares. Things that are usually more expensive are better. Jump higher. Woo! A protein. How proteinaic. Oh. Yay! Yippee! I want to construct a building on this site, but I still need more of the sticky block. Friend told me once what algae these are modeled after. Oh, that's an egg. Thrown objects do more damage. Oh. Amidomonas. Oh, monastic. Oh! Outer remains of it discovered. Right. Ugh. Here or the other one that has the settlement? Uh, oh! Guy! Eh, there you go. Thank you for freeing me. The water bear trapped me in that bubble. Let me give you some shinies. Yay! $5. Mm. Ooh. Huggy. Chlamydomonas because of the two flagella. Oh wait, that's a thing. I need the thing. Oh! Holy shit. Hot dog. Whee. Oh, that is high. Ow. Whee! Yippee! Wahoo! Whoa. You like jumping too, huh? Oh. Well, this place is... dead. Mm-hmm. I would say this place is dead. Oh. The water bear did this to us. The water bear. Oh, they're dead. They're all dead. Plus the tardigrade. The tardigrade dead of evil. Mayor, I bring news. Horrible ones at that. So the water bear has returned. Without your help, we will surely all be eaten by this terrible beast. I beg you to find it and destroy it. Though I do not know the exact location of its lair. I know that water bears like to live on the moist soil floor. Recently disappearance suggests that its home is most likely west of here. Somewhere on the other side of the nearest plant stock. Alright, that's not too far then. But how am I gonna kill it? Do you have a TNT? You have Quake Rocks. I could use a Life Rock. Yay! No, southeast west. To the left, then. Well, this definitely looks moist. Oh. Oh, a thing. Yeah. I need this thing because a guy wants more of these blocks. Whee! Yippee! Yahoo! Whee! Nope. That's just, Oy. How am I gonna kill a tardigrade, actually? Aren't they, like, impervious to a lot of things? Nope. Man, this place keeps going and going and going. Oh! Yeah, that's funny. Yay! They can enter a state of dormancy and survive damn near anything. Even the vacuum of space. What the hell? Oh, there you are. Ooh, you. Take this! Whoops. Take... Hey. Wait. Take that! There was a blue rock. I didn't really pay much attention to it because I didn't want to grab anything other than the funny thing I have on me. Now I just gotta walk all the way over there. Oops. Perfect. I am close to beginning construction. I will pay you the going rate of 10 shinies. Nice. How to kill a tardigrade. I mean, the Quake Rocks definitely seem like an option of some sort. But I also kind of want to explore other parts of the world that I know have things in them. Like this. Oh. You arrived just in time to witness history. I built a machine that can create shinies out of raw electricity. And I'm about to turn it on for the very first time. It works! I'm a genius! I don't have to cost a fucking, what's the word? You better not have cost a fucking short out. Oh dear, I think I damaged the entire power outlet. Okay, good job, you idiot. You're paying the electricity bill, son of a bitch. And the repairings. Son of a bitch. Ow! Ah! Why? I'm running into everything like a doofus. Like a stunkus. Whee! Yahoo! You're the one that wanted a gear, right? Excellent. I'll pay you for your trouble, just as I promised. But I wanted to offer you something else. I hear you're planning to visit King Mittens. If he gives you any... Oh, no, wait, you have the engineer voice. If you get enjoying the trouble that rope around his, come see me, and I'll give you some tips. After all, I built that darn thing. Yes, thank you. Where else was there a thing? Around the carpet, right? What's it around here? Well, I gotta wonder. Puppy guy. Oh! Ain't that cute. Time for you to leave. Have a good one. Meow meow and all that and all that. Bye-bye. Oh, that's a bomb. Blue rock! Go! Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye! Yay, yippee! Meow! Damn, the wall. Whee! Nope. Wow! Yeah, oh. No, come back! Oh, not yet! There we go. Fury and Rage. Oh, thing! Yay. Oh, yeah, that's right. You do that. Ouch. Ouchie, ouchie, owie, owie, owie. Meh. I think that's a snail thing. Oh, friendly fire. I mean, I say friendly fire. I don't really know if these two things are friends with each other or not. Whee! Ah, the palm. Dang. Just like Fancy Pants Adventure. Snail shells are extraordinarily weaponizable. And also utilized for golf. Fuck. Darn. Well, at the very least, I got something fun to play with. Oh, wait! Right, you have fleas. I shall fight them. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Okay. This is manageable. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, alright. At this rate, I'm gonna get rid of all of Max's fleas. In no time. Or at the very least, I hope I can get rid of them. I feel so much better. It's like a fog has been lifted. Even my sense of smell is more vivid. Ooh! Oh my gosh! Gonna be able to find little small things for me now. Or some, at least. A visitor. Welcome to my home. I'm not much of a host. You'll find more to do in town. It's further east across the carpet, just before you reach the four-lint ball. Can I grab these things? I asked them and then I immediately grabbed them anyways. Oh! Oh, this must be a time stop thing. Ah. It's interesting. Wait, does it say east? He said east, right? Yes! Yay! Wah, wah. Do not eat the shiny. Oh. And they really do not care for each other. They're just willing to kill each other for sport. And for fun. And for funny sports. Whoa. It's the evil dimension. Where the enemies are even more evil. Ah, here we go. Welcome to the town of Yarn. We don't get a lot of visitors. I think people will be excited to meet you. Yay! It's always good to stock up on items before you go wandering. Please, take anything you need. Oh, how gracious. I don't think I've ever seen a creature like you before. I wonder what other kinds of creatures are out there. A lot. Oh, you're yellow. Hello. I miss my sister. She wanted to be an inventor, so she left to visit the power outlet east of here. I hear she is staying on the lower socket. I'm so glad to hear my sister is doing okay. She is not. She just blew up a fuse. I hope she knows what if she gets tired of experimenting. She's welcome back home. Hello. Would you like to buy something? Yes, the purple thing. Thank you. Now you can shrink even smaller. That's terrifying, but also fun. Holy shit. Strong chitin. Meow. Meow. How small are we talking? Oh. Very small. That's a child. Our most sacred artifact was stolen and carried east. As the one in charge of caring for it, I hope it will return to me someday. For the one-tiled halls! Correct! The childs. Ever since the shinies fell, our babies have been wandering off. We are wandering up people by nature, but not usually so young, I mean. If you see any lost little ones, can you bring them to me? Yeah, sure thing. I see one, like, right up here. Yoink. Here you go. Thank you for getting this little one home safe. Let me repay you for your trouble. Like $15. Holler, holler. Some say we Hexen are descendant of wild viruses. So I am keeping this virus under observation in hopes of learning about the root. I'm evil. There's a village to the east where our pink cousins lives. If I were you, I'd stay away from them. Our pink cousins turned evil when the shinies fell. The sight of the shinies triggered something in them. A bottomless greed that soon consumed all aspects of their being. At first, they only sought shinies, but recently they stole our most sacred artifact. Dang, we got 2 large missions here, huh? Our evil cousins, like, just on the other side of this cliff. Oh wait, wrong way. Point. The evil cousins of evil. Oh, they are mean. Meh. 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 The evil cousins of evil. Well, alright, I should have expected them to respawn. Meh. Meh. Whee! Damn, that's a lot of shinies. I guess this is the sacred artifact. It looks pretty sacred to me. And now we just gotta go walk all the way over. That was an easy quest. To return the artifact. Please, take the rewards inside. Rewards as in multiple, huh? Yeah, $20 is nice. Give commands to enemy bugs. Ooh! Interesting. Oh, my steed. Alright, I guess not you. Meh. Alright, that was neat. Yes, the evil dimension. Ow! Oh, that's the roof. Ah! Could I perhaps walk under the door? Like this? Boy, I sure do hope there's not something like a 100% completion thing of finding all the shinies. Cause that would be a pain. Oh. Ink. Oh. Bad. Wait. The evil. Oy. Ew. Oh. Meh. That's fine. What else was I doing? There was something near. There was a little other dot. No, I remember where. Yoink. There you are. Oh, hello. I'd better have left me and floated away to the east. I'd make up some sort of plan to get them back. But it's hard to think clearly with only half a brain. Over to the east, you say? Oh, that's an adventure waiting to happen. See? I love moving around. It's one of my favorite activities. I say that as I absolutely need to do more exercise. Oh, that's actually not good. Oh, I immediately grow back. Interesting. Meow. What even are you? Ugh. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Nasty. Moldoc. I saw half-face pass through here. It floats straight down the shelf top. Zoy? Well, at the very least, he told me where to go. Straight down. Right down here. Let's actually explore the entirety of the screen first. Oh, there you are. Oh, I can definitely store you in my pocket. Bit silly. Oh, here you go. Have your brain. I'm whole again. And I guess that was it. And he just walked off into the ether, huh? Alright. Oops. I do not remember if there's anything else to explore here. Like, I have a superior jump now. I could find secrets. Wee. Meow. right, the very tippy top of the shelf. I don't think I remember anything else of interest inside the clock. Now there is. There definitely is something of interest inside the clock. Aside from some banging tunes, my dude. Ah, the time clock stone. What? Oh my fucking god. You annoying piece of shit. Alright, weird statue totem thing. Doesn't really tell me much of anything else. Oh, because it's a clock. There's so many clock things here. Wow. That was one hell of a dunk. I might as well keep one in my pocket. Okay, yeah, I figured as much. Definitely looked very battery acid-like. Let's just say. Did I ever explore anything else around here? Wow. Definitely not being careful whatsoever. I'm falling! Oh, Jesus. What's wrong with you? Alright, got you ejected then. Find out what the fuck is up with this fella. I just need to find one of yous. Ooh. Damn it. Damn it. What's the matter with you? Hello? Is someone there? I can't see very clearly, but I can hear you moving. I hope you are a friend, because I need help. A malignant force is trying to control my brain. I threw myself down the shaft in hopes of disrupting it, and my gambit seems to have worked, at least partially. The force has become weaker, but I am still unable to move myself. It seems we are at stalemate. Dang, that's terrible. Let me help. Inside your brain. Classmates, halt. You are trespassing on the official property of King Mittens. What the fuck do you mean this is the property King Mittens? Many of my brothers have already died trying to capture this mouse. There's no way you're taking it away from me now. Meow. Take that. Face the pain. Ah. Oh shit, he wasn't wrong. back down we go. Oop. Just gotta find a little friend. Somewhere. Oh, that's a lot of battery acid. I mean, I say it's battery acid, I'm not entirely sure. It's very acidic, at the very least. Down we go! Down we go! We're going down! We're gonna crash! Fuck you! Wrong way, dumbass. Meow! 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 Oh, my boomerang thing. Whoops. Oh no, my boomerang thing! You monster! You'll pay for that. Yay! You paid for that. Hey! I feel so much better. I vaguely recall my mother warning me of mind-controlling parasites, but I never thought I'd actually experience them. Without you, I would have surely died of starvation down here. Please, accept these shinies as an expression of my gratitude. Yippee! Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a hole to fall into. Oh, right. Middle of fucking nowhere, Louisiana. Whoa. Oh, I can control you now. Nice. For the grand total of $30. Ow. Well, at least I control you for a little bit. What else can I do? Maybe Max has something to tell me now. Hey. Hey, Max. If you want to grow bigger, stand tall and think big thoughts. Yeah, I know that. Anything else? Well, I guess I can do that. I can pick you up. And I can carry you around. Awesome. Wait. Seeing if anything good here? No? Okay. I guess that's why he was saying, if you want to find me again, just get me to the roof. Come visit me back again at the roof. Okay, that makes sense then. have an idea. Hey, Max! Max! And still. Eesh. Oh, you have mites. That's what's happening. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, they say they're mites. I'm not entirely sure. They're a thing that's eating the dust bunny, that is, at least as far as I know. Yay! I cured you! Thank you, I feel so much better. Yay! What's it like hanging around on top of you? Damn, it's pretty fucking empty. No thoughts, head empty. You're boring. Yeah, everybody else has very clean heads. This is probably a very, very long and treacherous travel. I generally don't know how else to cross this place. Meow. Meow. Oi. 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 Meow. Are you? Yoey. Yoing. Ah, fuck. Wait, the time stopper things. Of course. How did I not think about that? Oops. Whee! Meow, meow. Meow. Do you smell anything here, Max? Guess not. Well, now when I need a damn pill bug, there's none to be found. There you are. Damn slacker. Well, that was just pathetic. Wait, I generally have forgotten where I want to actually go. Is it in the lamp? Was the lamp the one that had easier access to the clock? Guess not. No, I already checked this side. Ugh. Blah, I say. I wanna do this before I actually completely and absolutely forget about it. Because I will absolutely and completely forget about it. Landing bugs is funny. That's all I can say about it. There we go, yeah, okay. Whoa, boy. Blues. Is there anything else of interest around here, though? Madam? I don't even know who Pongo is. Okay, where was I going now? I wanted to go to... this plant. Ow. Yeah, the room with all the falling dirt. Oh, $30. I don't know if that was much worth the hassle. I see. I also repeat, as I stretch around very, very, very hard, for I am a bit tired. And I also noticed that it's 8:41, time for the medicine. $30 whole dollars. Thing is, I don't know what the fuck to spend them on. Alright. Any game suggestions before we completely switched over to Titananium Castellum? No, Temple. No, not, what was it again? Titanium Court. Jeez. Damn, my pig now has a rug. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a thing. Still accepting, suggestions. I just remembered the thing I want to do. Oh, this is me. Right. Oh, shucks. How the hell am I supposed to do? Right. Okay, now that I'm blue, loud enough to wake the neighborhood cat. Alright, that's kind of an obvious one, too. Yeah, just... Give me a fucking monkey. Meow, come on. Give me another fucking monkey. There we go. An adventure begins when a sandwich is stolen. I know what game that is, but... So, like, in the intro? Third stinger waits in the hangar. 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 I just noticed I am slightly levitating above the ground. Boink. There we go. I don't think I've, seen a game that has something like that. Really, it has been like 2 hours, 12 minutes. It would be high time to switch over to the Titanium Court. Titanium Court going once. Going twice. One of the ones for is fourth row next to green stone. This one? Oh yeah. Okay, that would make sense. But thrice rings the bell for TT Natimum Cortunt. Wow, what is up with me and wanting to absolutely butcher the hell out of the game's name? Like, I think in the court of the Titanium, I'm about to embark in a journey as a market representative or something like that, where my entire economy is gonna be dependent on the economy. Beep boop, boop beep, beep beep boop boop. Buttons, buttons, pressing buttons. Hello, Titanium Court. We're all waiting for you. There you are. Bing and boing. And, give it a second. Boink. Please continue. Yes. Getting late should see to the business of the day. Vending machine. Locked the safe. Seemingly unthreatening, it draws your gaze no matter where it stands. Interesting. After breakfast, the court goes to work. The thermostat. You can increase either comfort up to 2 or strife up to 2. Let's see. Increase enemy precipitation by 25. You cannot gather water during the first battle. Cannot gather stone during the first battle. Okay, the first guys I have are water and wooded based, so... No stone on the first one is fine. I guess no food to start is also fine then. Oh! The shop. There's wormholes and goons. And it's catapults and goons. I don't really want to go catapults in the first encounter. I don't want to go against birds either. What do I even have? Right. Gatherers of food. Oh. Well, I feel kind of stupid now. Oh, might as well. I guess I could maybe purchase things? Maybe that's an option. I think I'd rather not face the... Oh, hold on, what's this? You have questions about how terrain impacts the enemy soldiers. Maybe ask Robin. You ask Robin a question about the war that has concerned you for a while. Suppose the battlefield is arranged like this. Is the enemy soldier able to attack the court from this position? Like, you understand that soldiers cannot cross water, but what about this corner gap here? Can they squeeze through? Ah, my notes are very clear on this. They cannot. They cannot. They cannot. I think you can, actually. I see them move diagonally all the time. You've seen them move diagonally inside tiles. They never move diagonally across tile borders. They don't. They don't. Why not? I don't know. Maybe because it would be annoying if they could attack us by cutting corners. Which they can't. They can't. They can't. Good to know. I'm gonna do this, and then do that. And now I don't have any enemies. Good. Maybe even. Do I want anything else in specific? Or food, maybe, but I don't see much of a way of getting it. Extra water would be nice. Maybe if I move far away from the enemy as possible, then I won't have any problems. I say, just absolutely hoping for the best. And I buy food. Yes, I can. I can't gather it, but I can buy it. Selling 3 stones for 1 coin is definitely putting me at a disadvantage. What have you got? Post Rock. Defensive broadcast. Designate all hills as valid military targets for both friends and foes. Stone Barricade. Defensive tradition. Gain shields when you gather stone during battle. I would need guys for that. Global broadcast. Hills reveal their true nature as forest. All stone become forest. Centaur. Offensive fairy attacks the enemy, stopped by hills. Or trade some food. I got a bit more wood. And I very much would like some people to defend me. I would need 3 more food. Feel like safer, let's say. Okay. Anything else? Not really anything that comes to mind, so, yeah. Oh, right! I gotta deploy units. Silly me. Just to see what happens. Oh yeah, the gatherers cannot gather anything. Understandable. Yeah, it was worth a check. Just wanted to see. Nice. Relatively unharmed. Catapults and goons. Centaurs and goons. Birds and goons. Oh, I guess my centaurs could go against other centaurs. Centaurs? Wow. Wow. Yeah, let's go here. Yeah. You'll have to wait for low tide before you can attempt to open the storage unit. Again. Blech. Blech, I say. Boy, there's a distinct lack of... water. I don't know why I was blanking on the word water. Right, that's good. Yeah, that's a combo. Good. What else? I don't think I actually prepared, like, at all for this. I was just going willy-nilly. You decide to test the key to your storage unit on this identical storage unit. You're only mildly surprised when it works, and the door swings open. Your personal possessions remain where you left them in the storage unit. Reverse Philosopher's Stone. Offensive spell. Transfute blood into money. Ignore shield. Yeah, sure. I don't know why I owned a Philosopher's Stone, but... I mean, Reverse Philosopher's Stone. Reverse Philosopher's Stone? Man, I don't know. Dragon's Cough. Raise tiles above you one at a time. Birds. Offensive Winged Fairy. Unhindered by terrain. Or more... Oh no, these ones are archers. How does market look like? Pretty equal. Well, I got plenty of stone. Let's get me some beards. I'm gonna need a lot more, food. I don't really have much of a necessity for stone right now, so... 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That gets me enough for 2 of these guys. Okay, yeah, sure. Sure. Welcome back to Titanium Curte. I don't know why generally don't know why I like butchering the name of this game so much. Feels like it's starting to become a problem, honestly. I think I'm ready for war. Let's go. Alright, I got a lot of food now. Centaurs and goons. Also chests. Shops, centaurs, goons. Hills, chests, centaurs, goons. Okay, there's just centaurs and goons everywhere. Alright, just depends on where I actually want to settle down. Probably not hills. Probably not hills, because it's missing water. And I like water. Drink some water, baby. So it's between shops and chests. I don't really want to buy much of anything else. Not right now. Kinda curious about the chest. Yeah, sure, let's go here. Well, the obvious starter would be this. Get rid of some trouble. Some trouble. Oh yeah, this. Ugh. Incredible. A sign that predates written language and is comprised entirely of a single hieroglyph. I must say, it's a remarkable condition for something so old. But what could it mean? Given the symbol, the scales tilting in the favor of one individual, it is clear the sign marks the presence of social inequality in the vicinity. Is that so? How kind of this ancient civilization to offer a warning so we might avoid it. The court is literally a monarchy. Yes, well, the sign is there for a reason, wouldn't you say? These people are silly. These are very, very silly people. Okay, that's a combo, good. Adjusting myself in my seat. While I look at the state of things. Ah, the centaurs are coming. Ah, there's more centaurs coming. I mean, they are completely stopped by... mountains. So, that should be nice. You might want to summon iron golems, you need a shit ton of doors. Iron golems? Why would you need a lot of iron doors? I mean, doors. Not necessarily made of iron, but just generally doors. I think as long as I don't mess around here, I should be fine. Entirely blocked by a single mountain. This is fine. No, I should not touch this. Is this then gonna make this row lower, and then it's gonna remove my natural moat? Because the way the game summoned iron golems originally was based on the number of doors a village had, since they registered it as a house. That way, bigger villages had at least one iron golem. So, you just artificially put a bunch of doors? And then golems thinks, this is a large village, they need me. Here I come. Yes, gosh, this is fun. 3 whole chests. Let's see. Cash. Sure. Double beam. Ooh. No thanks. Cobweb. Even flyers. Interesting. I don't really think I need this. I'm gonna switch it around like that. Robin says note on how the cobweb spell functions. Right, here's what my notes say. A cobweb is a trap that ensnares units on the battlefield. Any unit that steps in a cobweb will be caught and unable to move, including flyers. But watch out. Cobwebs take damage over time, they ensnare something. If they catch too much. Right. Also, they're very flammable. Okay, those are limitations you can probably work around. Can you at least assume that your own units will steer clear of the cobwebs and won't get caught? What do you think? No. Correct, unfortunately. Either way, those are all the notes I have. Thank you, Robin. No, more like the villager going, oh, this is a village, let's make an iron golem go ring the doors. Yeah, that definitely makes more sense. The iron golem does not come into existence out of nowhere. It has to be created by the villagers. They see that they have a very large village in their hands and think, we need extra protection. We are a very massive settlement, and thus we can in fact procure the extra iron. They procure the extra iron, and now have a large iron golem protecting the circle of doors. Hilarious. I literally think I'm fine. Just like centaurs are stopped by hills. This is a hill. The centaurs are on the other side of the hill, which means I don't really need any armed forces. I can just like, got a bunch of guys. Set them to work. Trade some of my old-fashioned bread to buy other resources, or certainly more cheaper. As you attempt to make another transaction, an acolyte at the Church of Market pulls you aside. Oh no. Apologies, ye faithful, but you appear to have reached your hourly limit for devotion. We have no choice but to cut you off for the time being. You're a bit surprised to learn that there are limits on the number of transactions you can perform. That strikes you as pretty inconvenient. Yes, I couldn't agree more, sister. But you see, various jealous and wicked powers have banded together to limit the strength of our fate. Hold fast to your devotion, and one day our glorious market will be truly free. Later, upon mentioning this exchange to Skip, he rolls her eyes. Yeah, we had no transaction limit for a while, and it was a total disaster. Sinkholes of power constantly popping up, the entire magical ecosystem was under constant threat of collapse. It was also boring. Very boring. Alright, well, that explains things then. Yeah, literally that. Let's go. Commence, quote, battle, unquote. It was changed back in 2019, but I remember back in 2013, when the specific door farm was the way you farmed iron golems instead of zombies. Jesus Christ, just look at all that food. You should have hired more, like, farmers. More farmers would have been nice. Wait, so now... doors are how you farm zombies? Is that what I'm getting right? Is that what I'm getting at? Is that what you're getting at? Is that what I'm understanding? Wow. Senses, huh? No, that's how you did it in the past. The specific door farm was the way you farmed iron golems. That part I understand. But what about farming zombies? I don't understand that part of the sentence then. Archers and goons. Volcanoes, chests, knights and goons. Scamps. Scallywags. Missing fields, which is not that much. No, wait, I like my farmers, so. Now, when a certain number of villagers get scared of mobs like zombies, they will gossip which eventually will summon an iron golem. Oh! Oh! Before then, to farm iron golems, you needed doors. Now, you need zombies. You just bring in a couple of zombies. Can you just pen a couple of zombies, like, in the middle of a village? And then all the villagers get scared by the zombies and say, we need iron golems to deal with the zombies. Even though the zombies are perfectly contained? Would that work? Going in an area full of volcanoes is probably not the best strategy because my best armed forces are my centaurs, who cannot run through mountains. Archers? I have birds for that, I think. I should be fine here. Beep, 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 beep. They just need to be near them in their line of sight or something. Relatively close. And they get absolutely scared of them. That frankly sounds kinda hilarious. Could build it like a choke point. That could work there. Yeah, that can definitely work. Or I can just completely close myself off. That's also an option. Although, am I completely closed off? Not entirely. No, I am not completely closed off, actually. I would have to, like, go the very long... No, wait. Oh, yeah, very long way around. Alright, that's good, then. I want to eventually get a traditional roguelike game on stream. Probably a demo. There was one. As in, there was a demo, but now there is none? A shame, then. Fortunes are alarming capable at just doing that. Potion of Geology can make mountains out of molehills and other terrains. Potion of Fluid Insurance ensures a flood whenever it lands. Statistically, a potion of Teleport is the safest way to travel. Original Rogue stream when? Probably not happening, unless you can get it for me. And I get the patience to get it. To play it, I mean. Damn. I don't remember. Are potions one-time use? They are. Well, in that case, I can just, Boink. Yeah. Yeah, I'm basically fine then. Wow. Oh, there's the marker of how many things I can do. Yeah, that's fine. The original game is $3. Oh, damn. Well, if you have the $3, then I will test it out and then see where I can slot it into the schedule. After all, it's the original Rogue. I gotta check it out. And I think I'm gonna be fine and have a lot of food after this battle. Find the fact it's that traditional roguelike really fucking fun. Damn right it is. Fills all the criteria of traditional roguelikes. As defined by the original roguelike. Roguelike, I mean. No, yeah, it is absolutely funny to think of. Oh. Available goods and or services. Oh, nice. Rogue and Shattered Pixel Dungeon. Oh dear. That one is hard. I remember you talking to me about it. And I recall that it is hard. Hogmind sounds familiar. Probably heard of it before. Don't remember where. Or if I actually have or not. Meow, 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 meow. You have mentioned it before on stream. Let's try out a few others, maybe something a little simple just to ease into it. If there's extra water, then I'm gonna be fine. Oh, that's a lot of people, actually. You look through a spyglass at the new billboard. Some of the text is small, but it reads, "The desire for a taco is universal." Quite a bold claim. Does Her Majesty agree? It's a good treat. It's a good meal. To be honest, you really could go for a taco right about now, but that is insufficient proof for the universality of such a desire. Yes, that is what you were about to suggest. As such, the billboard's claims remain unproven, but also unrefuted. I recommend Shattered Pixel Dungeon. It's free to play on itch.io, but does cost $10 on Steam. Also free on Android phones, but not an iPhone. What was the difference between the two variations? I don't know why I said it like that. I could basically just sit here, devoid of literally anything else. Like, nothing else can get me, right? Yeah, literally nothing else can get me. Just need to be careful. No, I should not. Leave that part alone. And... I don't know, just move around to waste time, I guess. They're the same thing. I think it costs money on Steam because of something related to Steam itself. No way it costs them money on iPhone since the Apple Store is a pretty bitch. But I don't know about Steam since I didn't look at why for that. Maybe it's just, hey, if you like our game, you can give us a couple of dollars. Something like that, maybe? Oh yeah, enemy knights, what's up with them? My knights usually don't comment on minor enemy units, but there's quite a footnote here. Knights are defensive units. They won't attack the core directly, no matter their number. That said, they will attack our units, workers and soldiers alike, whenever they draw near. As such, they pose less of a threat than other enemy types, but that doesn't mean they're not annoying. Thanks, Robin. Hopefully my guys will not draw too near to them then. They have a patron as their main income source, but it's possible. Any source helps then. Whoa. Absorb surrounding water to recover money. Trade water at market prices. I get 5 water for $1. What does market have to say about this? Oh, it's actually that price. Wow. Hey, water for cheap. Probably, like, get some of it then. Buy low, sell high. Yeah, that's the saying. Buy low, sell high. Buy a couple of waters since it's insanely cheap. Sell a couple of breads. I have the stock for it. Buy a couple of more woods, just to have them. Get your last bottles of water. Or the stocks, I guess. And we should be fine. Yeah. Yay! I win! I am the winner! I am the winner! Enemy precipitation by 30%. Danger all catapults. Wormholes and goons. All volcanoes! Oi oi oi. Well, this is definitely an... pickle? Oh, all catapults, no hills. Looking it up, the only real upside is your name get added to credits and stuff as a supporter. Oh wow. That's neat. All hills... no hills, sorry. Wait, so there's... Okay, so instead of hills we have volcanoes. Got it. Yeah, wormholes and goons is fine, just gotta be careful about... the other things. Oh yeah, there's a... Right, they also appear in their timeline. Right, gotta keep that in mind. Okay. I appear to be getting myself into some, shall we say, trouble. And a lot of it. Well, I better deploy a couple of units. Oh yeah, the egg. Oh, I can't. Our guys are definitely gonna... Okay. Right. If I want to get a football, I need to make sure that the tile where they originate in, are safe. Sell this, get this. Like, placing a bottle is always, like, very nice. For example, right here. Look at that! I'm completely fine now. I almost completely forgot to check on the volcanoes. Thankfully, I am also fine. Do each games automatically update, or do you need to do it manually? I think you have to do it manually. I know Creature Kitchen got a couple of updates. And that thing does not manually get updated. I would have to go and download the latest version of Creature Kitchen. What? Huh. Thankfully, the way things are saved, you can just delete the previous version, get the newer version, and all your save data would be fine. I just noticed another gap that the enemy could walk into. In from, I mean. Now I am completely safe. Sorry, I had the burps. Now I am completely safe. Anything else? Guess I could bring in a couple of more of these guys. And yeah, let's call it. And send. Oh, it's fire. I forgot about fire. Alright. 6 damage is not the worst in the world. Not great, but also... A strange monolith emerges from the tide and begins to drift. Correction, Your Majesty. That's no monolith, that's a mirror. Fine then, a strange mirror emerges from the tide and begins to drift alongside the court. As you're observing it, you receive a phone call. Hello, Your Majesty, it's me again. You won't believe what I have in stock today. Is it a really big mirror? Folks, it's a really big magic mirror. That's nice, but you don't think you're currently in the market for a large mirror, magical or not? Now hold on, wait until you actually seen the thing before you make a decision. Through a spyglass, you witness the salesman tugging on the mirror's cloth covering. Very slowly, the covering begins to descend, revealing a bit of the mirror as it does. Okay, well, I guess it's gonna take a while for that to fall off. It is pretty big, huh? Suddenly, someone pulls the phone receiver away from you. The culprit is Puck. Are you a complete fool? Oh no, the culprit is Puck. Are you a complete fool? Do you understand you're currently attempting to show a fairy queen her reflection? Without the receiver, you can't hear the salesman's response. But vaguely conciliatory noises emanate from the phone. I don't care about your excuses. Just do whatever you can to stop it. He slams the phone down, hanging up. You're beginning to tell him off for hijacking your phone call when he interrupts you. He's not going to stop it. Listen, please, you must not look in the mirror. You must find a way to stop it before it's too late. Interesting. I guess that's the only upside to Steam since... I forgot what the S in SPD stands for. S... Pixel Dungeon. It's updated fairly often. Still waiting for update 3.3 to come out since they're overhauling the Dwarven Metropolis. I don't know why I immediately thought, I hope they have Dwarven cuisine. I don't know why I immediately thought of food. I'm not even that hungry. Achieve victory over the mirror. Also, Puck was freaking the fuck out there. Hello everyone. I'm facing against the mirror, and apparently if you're a fairy queen, you cannot look at your own reflection. I don't know what's up with that, but, well, if Puck was extraordinarily yelly about it. Dwarves just have mechs that punch you repeatedly and shoot toxic gas if you go into a small area. That is most decidedly, not food-like. How regrettable. Robin has notes on how the mirror behaves in battle. Right, here's what my notes say. Whenever the court deploys a unit, the mirror will deploy an identical unit. This makes it a nightmare to attack, as it will meet any force we deploy with an equivalent force of its own. But this also makes it easy to defend again, since it won't attack us if we don't deploy any offensive unit. To defeat it, we'll have to find a way to break the symmetry. One option, the mirror only reflects units the core deploys directly, while it ignores her satellite structure. We could therefore attempt to outsource our offense to tiles other than the core. Or we could find a way to make our units stronger than the mirrors. I'm not sure how we do that, though. Or maybe we can somehow convince the enemy to attack it for us. Either way, those are all the notes I have. You thank Robin for this information. I don't know when I fell asleep, but I do know that the fucking dumbass cousin hit the AC with the garbage bins. Woke me up. What the fuck? That is dumb. Hit him with the garbage bins. Right, I have a... Oh! That can work. Yes, where can I deploy it? Where should I deploy it is probably the better answer. Oh yeah, tapping out absolutely stops the game, damn it. Okay, no, it makes sense. That is a very narrow alley. Violence will still be incurred. fine. That's also fine. The magic mirror is definitely something I'm gonna try and get. It's not really a game that is hugely skill-based, so you aren't learning to be more skilled. You're more so learning better ways to not die. Get multiple I can get multiple mirrors. Oh, and I am the master of the fucking marketplace, so... hold on. That was literally the 2 water tiles I needed for that. So now, I purchase the magical mirrors that I'm going to place... Oh, they have to be in water. That's fine. Yes. And so, I will trade some of my... Buy low, sell high. Buy low, sell high. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, this is fine. Indeed fine. I could go for another one. I'm gonna go for another one. This should be fine. This is fine. I think that's literally all I need, then. Listen, it's the first time I've ever fought a magic mirror. The 3 of the fellas that I spawn are gonna die from the 3 fellas that the mirror spawns. Having 9 other fellas, it dies fucking immediately to 3 centaurs. So I need 6 centaurs at the very least. And I also kind of just want to see... I generally just want to see how fast I can actually kill it then. Not here. Here. Oops, hold on. That's fine. Oh, I did this. Oh, crap. Nah, yeah, that's fine. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. It makes me happy. It makes me happy that there's so many. Okay, I see now. Centaurs, strong. Very much noted. With the mirror smashed, your scholars begin crunching the numbers to determine just how much bad luck your victory has earned the court. Well, it was either bad luck or the problem of seeing my own reflection in a mirror. The moral of the story, it has earned me -7 money. Ah, whatever. Oh, Jesus. Huh. If you must smash mirrors, do so when the interest rates on misfortune have tanked. Fair enough. Having demonstrated your burgeoning skill, your tolerance for a new challenge grows. Nice. You feel your maximum level of strife increase to 3. With the war now behind you, you encounter a memorial dedicated to its victims. Memorial to those fallen in the war, casualties, 33. Now, having expended much of its energy during the day, the court retires to bed. Tonight, however, you decline to retire at the usual hour, and instead await the court's nightly instability with relative alertness. Takes an irritating amount of time, and you're mostly bored throughout. Perhaps next time you'll allow yourself to nod off. As well. I always forget where the fuck anything is. The market man can tell me how much my market worth is. Leland, there you go. Good evening, your majesty. Shall we perform your last rite? Sure. Might as well get it over with. So, poor food for $1 is definitely not what I want. I want to lower the price of food by a lot. Wait, is that actually what I want? No, I want to increase the price of food by a lot. That works. Okay. That works. Still works. Stop working for a bit. And... I didn't even realize you actually had control of values. It's fine. It's still a good amount. Which means the value of the court's resources adds to up to 101. Taking into account the court's existing liquid assets of -7, along with the sale value of your cards, about $9, your total worth amounts to 103. Congratulations, Your Majesty. This exceeds your previous record of 64. You're well on your way to meeting valuation of 122 placed in the court by the church. Now, excuse me. Damn it. Okay, so the more pairs, the more you the more of a resource you group up, it means that there's... It means that they become rarer because they go away, meaning that that resource is rarer, which means it's gonna be worth more. The less there is, the more it costs. Just swap them around a bit randomly and had gotten a really high money run with the fire one. Hit like 200. You lucky bastard. -7 coins. I am not spending anything... I am not getting anything at the... boutique. For a lack of a better sense, because I don't remember what it's actually called. Let's see. Michael Bublé. Know what I heard? I heard it's in Her Majesty's best interest to look in a mirror. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not commenting on her appearance, I swear. I just hear that if she looks in a mirror, some great and powerful truth will be revealed. A truth that may be necessary for her to safely leave the court, no less. But that's not all. You know what else I heard? I heard that Puck is preventing Her Majesty from looking in a mirror because he is working against her. If true, this could be a scandal that shakes the foundations of the court. But that's just what I've heard. The Tumblr Sexy Person Contest ended. What? 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 Didn't Reagan from Mob Psycho 100 win one of those? Tenna won, but who cares? Oh, good for you, Tenna. I have no money. I need to not actually look at things while I'm playing the video game. There's a new one every year. Ow. I think that's all I can use my resources for right now, so... Reagan lost to Sans. Oh, Sans won! I kind of forgot which one owns the ones. Yeah, I think that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Toby Fox is fucking eating. Toby Fox is fucking munching on that shit. Ricky Tony is tricking the fuck out. Her Majesty clearly takes pride in her ability to do a good job. But, you know, intentionally making the job harder so it requires more skill to complete isn't doing a good job, it's just like showing off, dude. You offer a counterpoint to that claim. The job they're both describing, commanding the war, is ultimately a pointless endeavor. That's what I'm saying. As such, the way you choose to wage it is also pointless. It doesn't really matter where you place the thermostat. Wait, no, that's not what I'm saying. Is it? Lol, lamau. So that's everything on the eastern wing. I don't think there's anything left to do in my office, right? Look in the mirror to reveal some sort of truth. Really? Should you actually do this? Can you actually trust the Michael Bublé? The gates, the office, the chapel, the labor bee. Oh god, it's this nonsense again. What's the worst that can happen? Great question. No clue. Damn it. I went for the latter because it had only a question mark and not an exclamation point then question mark. Listen, Ryan Gosling could have won. Normal white man could have won. Well, I'm extraordinarily... grateful is not the actual word I'm looking for. Extraordinarily happy that Mr. Ant Tenna won. The year Gosling wins, we know the site's gentrified. Exactly. You meant with the mirror? I generally no idea. I don't know why Puck doesn't want me to look at the mirror. Oh, nothing bad. Smiles at you. You are so trustworthy right now. As usual, we have time for one earnest answer. Oh my god, there's so much new stuff. Oh no, it's questions as... questions I haven't asked yet? That it? He hasn't yet answered the first part of your earlier question. Why is his demeanor towards you during the day so cold and unfriendly? I want to know more about Huck, the man himself, the man with the red boots. Previously, you asked why his demeanor towards you changes at night. His answer was that this is the time of day when he has given up, implying that his aloof behavior towards you during the day is quite intentional. Thus, your question, why does he feel the need to intentionally avoid you during the day? Another simple answer. I make every attempt to deflect, divert, or distract you during the day because otherwise I would be forced to answer your questions, my queen. He waits after saying this, as if expecting the court to now shatter. It does not, and you believe you know why. His answer has provided you with no additional information and is therefore unsatisfying to both you and the court. He scowls. Fine. I normally avoid answering your questions because I know for a fact the moment I answer all of them is the moment I go stale. Does that satisfy your curiosity, my queen? The court answers for you. Okay. You look at the report in front of you, slightly baffled. How is it that the court's treasury currently reports a negative balance? Well, your majesty, first let me explain the concept of debt. See, when you interrupt, debt, you understand. What you don't understand is how the court accrued it. The whole stale thing is the part of the game that I don't like. I think I am seeing where it might go. I might, but I'm not sure. It could go in two different ways that I can see in my mind's eye. Didn't we break a mirror? Like a really big mirror. I imagine that thing must have been expensive. Ah, that makes sense. It's fucked up. Fucked up and evil. What we got? Oh, the dragon. Stumps. Gift shop. Oh. Wait, isn't that the same, like... Egg zone. Storage unit. Glass house. Building boards. Looks like you're scheduled for another encounter with the dragon. It occurs to you that you have a way to make the court immune to fire. Perhaps today would be a good day to use it. True and fair. Well, time to get to work again. Oh, any chance I could get one of those, Your Majesty? Sure, why not? Many thanks. I've heard these are the potent cure for many ailments. Really? That's a bit of a surprise, since among mortals, at least, they are commonly understood to be the opposite. Oh yes, I know they'll kill you, but they won't kill me. So I am free to use them as a balm for my many agonies. You and he both, you suppose. If you may ask, what are the agonies he is attempting to soothe? Heartbreak mostly.
Which looks more interesting between the northern bald ibis or southern bald ibis?
Great question. I will have to look at them, and the audio for the game will suddenly boink. Beep, boop, 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 boop. Bald ibis. Boink. And then southern bald ibis. Boink. Oh. Oh. Ah. Challenge of the century. Boop. Then. Beep. Boop. Then. No, even doing things over in OBS causes the game to mute. How annoying. And doink. This one is the northern one. I gotta say, I like the fun crest it has. The weird little bulbous thing at the top is interesting. But I gotta go with the crest. So I guess I'm gonna go with... Oh, but also... much more colorful. Plumage is extraordinarily colorful. Well, this one has an oily sheen to it. I'm gonna have to go with the northern. Yeah, northern. Like, look at those fucking crests. Look at those feathers. Oops. Yeah, no, it's gotta be the northern. Just speaks cool to me. feel like it's just so cool. The southern one is a creature all on its own. Sure. Okay, now these are some more glamorous shots of the southern. I don't know, I still feel like the northerns. The northerns had feathers. Those scream to me like more interesting than the weird red rubber thing. It has the southern definitely has very colorful plumage. But the rugged face. Look at this rugged face. Look at this wild head of feathers. Or nape of feathers, actually. It's bald after all. Still going with the northern. Ice cream sandwich, shit as hard as rock. Gotta hit it with a hammer. Heartbreak, mostly. You see, I thought Goodfellow and I had a fine and intimate fellowship, but recently I get the impression I've been dumped. We have always oscillated between distance and intimacy, he and I. It is part of our whole routine, but this time is different. You see, since your Majesty's arrival, he has been quite plainly avoiding me, even going so far as to dive out of a window at my approach. The unfortunate conclusion I have drawn is that I was never more than a trifling bedfellow to him. Nothing more than a way to pass the time before his queen arrived and he could assume his station. You're not sure he should arrive at that conclusion so quickly. After all, Puck has also been avoiding you, quite conspicuously, despite no prior association between the two of you. Consider this for a moment. Is that so? I am a bit shocked to hear this. Did he not say he would be ever by your side? He did, and yet here you are, and here he isn't. Puck's behavior is strange, yes, but given that his inattention is universal, you don't think Hop should abandon hope for their romance. Your Majesty, I must thank you for the medicine. I had not expected such immediate improvement to my condition. Anytime. Not doing yowie. Not yet. Oh, books. Someone has left a book of magic on the table. You're wandering through the libraries of the court when you come across a book abandoned on a table. Wait, I actually managed to get to the library? Oh, hot dog. Normally, this wouldn't be out of the ordinary. The court has no lack of books, many of which you have fruitlessly opened in an attempt to make sense of your situation. The title of this book, however, catches your eye. Magic Words. You've known the court to be a place of magic since your arrival, yet any details about the nature of practice of this magic remain elusive. Until now, perhaps. Showing little hesitation, you open the book to the first page and begin to read. The page contains a list of phrases, all of them coherent, but seemingly unrelated. Phrases like, "My name is Magnus von Braun. My brother invented the V2. We want to surrender." Or, "At trial, they will face a Philadelphia jury." Or, "Now that you know the difference between right and wrong, it's time to give you a gun." Or, "After large storms, Strange birds emerge in new places. Or, it's now safe to turn off your computer. There don't appear to be any instructions on the use or application of these magic words. That is what they really are. I tried speaking a few of the phrases aloud. The only one that I truly recognized was the last one. I know that's a thing that happens on certain old computers. You can exit the library during the day, but not at night until you solve the maze. Ah, beans. Nothing happens. You flip to another page. Under the heading Hoten Changs, you find this phrase. Except the knife, not quite the knife, dead wrongo knife. Boom! This time there's a handwritten annotation in the margins. Most written when repeated, rhythmically, and with crescendo. Crescendo. Except the knife. I already forgot it. You follow the annotations and begin the chant at a whisper, steadily rising. You only make it to the conversational volume before a voice interjects. Apologies, Your Majesty, but that's not going to have much of an effect. Not that those words are part of a spell yet. Startled, you shut the book quickly and look up. The voice belongs to Skip, the quieter of your two scholars. Those are all quite powerful, but their context is missing. But Your Majesty is a mortal, correct? I've heard mortals are particularly sensitive to this sort of magic. I'd expect that any spell you bound to these words would be pretty intense, possibly even dangerous. Well, I suppose it's a good thing you don't actually know any spells, then. You don't? That seems pretty unlikely. But if you'd like to learn, I'm happy to teach. Just drop by my office anytime. You can find it by wandering around the library, looking for a bathroom. Skip and hop. Truly are a marvel of assistance. Let us acquire the breaking fast. Food. I need food. I also need to take a little break. I am feeling a sore neck, which will then develop into a headache. I also feel extremely hungry. And I know there's some risotto. So I will grab myself a plate of risotto. Before I go to... Oh yes, after I head for the bathroom break. So beer... For the break, I mean, meow meow meow, wrong buns, etc, meow. 4th BRB up the stream because the previous three were to finish washing bed sheets and towels, which is a very important thing to be interrupted for. I hope you understand, and forgive me for the fact of wishing to have clean bed sheets. Where were we? Ah yes, risotto. I'm eating it now. Very cheesy. It's very cheesy. Okay, so I pick one and then... Ah, that's not good. It's my fireman require red. And I won't be able to get any bread. Also require wood, so... I can go without water for the first run. For the first battle, I mean. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna intermittently be muting the microphone to eat and munch and crunch. Just hungry! I'm hungry. Extra woods. Good. No fields? That's fine. I wasn't even gonna get food anyway. Market? To check how more expensive things are. Archers? Annoying. Goons? Also annoying. But literally everything is annoying to me. Oh. I should prioritize getting rid of stone. That way, my fire can spread even further. I don't know how far your arrows can reach. How far can their arrows reach? Is something that doesn't necessarily require an answer since... Oh, whoops. I'm intending to do... Yeah, that works. Alright, this is the market, not the shops. God, I got the hiccups. Starting at a deficit of 7 coins is definitely very, very annoying. Since I won't even be able to get enough. How much? No. Can't. Well, hold on. Yep, no. Not worth it. Part of me is contemplating attempting the Shatterbird dress again, but I know it's not wise. It's gonna take 5 billion years. Keep that in contemplation. I think I just start with this. I don't think the archer can actually reach me, hopefully. Otherwise, oh god, oh no. Alright, we're back in the black, baby! Or the green. I don't know, sometimes people refer to it as the green, right? Maybe? What I mean to say is, we're no longer in debt. Yay! Missing words? Absolutely not. No fields can be a pain, but I have enough food to start with. So I can get extra, whatchamacallums? Woodsmen. Yes. And if I need any more, I can just get them from the market. Wormholes are simple-ish. As long as I don't absolutely fuck it up, but I had to take a large gulp of water. Well, that's a bit, not good. I need wood. I should be gathering as much wood as possible. Problem is, I'm not getting much of anything of it. What is up? You aren't surprised to discover that the gift shop has a second location. This one outside the court. Gotta meet the customers where they are, you know? Fair enough. I guess sorry. I guess this is good if I want to... If I have the money now. Or in case I don't survive the round. Probably something like that. Best to cash in your dollars before you completely lose them to a loss of a run. Thing is, finding it, like, on the second encounter? On the second combat overrun is definitely a bit of, waste, I wanna say. Kind of waste. Yeah. Buying 3 wood for the price of 1 coin, definitely very much worth it. I should, in theory, get my money back on this. Is this a smart idea? I don't fucking know. Am I doing it? What do you think I'm doing? Of course I am. Right in the nick of time. Good lord. Those archers were about to pop out. Sorry. You are once again drifting through the gap between battles when... Sorry, getting the last bits of food out of my mouth and down my gullet. You receive sudden word that a visiting dignitary has arrived at the court. As the official representative of Titanium Court in all external matters, it falls on you to meet and entertain this man. Ah, gee. He shakes your hands and gets right to the point. Listen, Your Majesty, I don't do small talk. No, sir, no, ma'am. I'm all about big talk. I'm talking macro talk, cosmic talk, big questions, big answers, big numbers, big steaks. Big juicy steaks, medium rare, full of gristle. Big subject like the point of it all. Big question like, why? Big worries like the inevitable death and decay of all things. He stops and considers. Yes, a classic icebreaker. Let us discuss death. Your death, my death, civilization, art, culture, all of this, headed to the trash bin, eventually, but definitely. Everything we are, understand, and love will all be gone. We won't exist. Oof. How? Maybe not today, probably not tomorrow, but in the grand scheme of things, soon. Soon. What faith in an afterlife? Worship some sort of higher power? That's nice, but I bet you a pretty penny that all of that also has a sell-by date. Please stop pushing me around. This isn't even a pessimistic prediction. Oh no, I'll have you know I am an optimist. But I must say, friend, all evidence we have so far suggests that is a future that is 100% capital G guaranteed. It's around this moment that the potion of liking baseball really kicks in. As the dignitary continues his best attempt at existential assassination, your mind rings with the sound of bat striking ball. Since, as long as you can remember, you've suffered from a pattern of intrusive thoughts. In moments of embarrassment, stress, or anxiety, disturbingly violent images would cross the threshold of your mind, unbidden and unwelcome. These spasms only last a moment and have no real effect beyond being unpleasant. You've always assumed they were just another piece of the familiar noise, something to tolerate. That is, until now. As you walk the dignitary through the courtyard, you realize the intrusive imagery has changed. What once were scenes of bloodshed and fear are now the graceful motion of a batter striking a ball and sending it skyward. The pain and revulsion you once felt are now the aches of muscle and bone after the labor of play. Feels like something in you has been unlocked, releasing a pressure you've never been without. As you're contemplating this minor but welcome change to your internal machinery, you briefly turn your attention once more to the dignitary. And you're part of some sort of cosmic cycle of life, death, and rebirth. Well, I got some bad news for you, bucko. Death is coming for that noise too. You'll be fine. You let your thoughts drift and play ball. Baseball really is a very interesting sport, isn't it? Birds and goons. I've yet to get any offensive units on my side. I should definitely visit a shop. No water tiles is very inconvenient. Volcanoes, I'm immune to volcanoes, right? I think I am immune to volcanoes. Do volcanoes benefit me? Like, do I get money from volcanoes burning shit? Probably not. Yes? Yes to which one? To the being invincible against volcanoes, or the volcanoes giving me money from them burning shit? Question 1 or question 2? So both, yes. Alright. I'm going to eat the last scraps of risotto in my plate. Give me 2 seconds. Or more, maybe even. No, it's not a process big that requires a BRB. It was just like that. Nap. It had a 4 cheesy flavoring to it that comes in packs, normally. And a variety of vegetables, like leek, carrot, red onion. I'm so much certain that's why it's called red onion or purple onion, because it looks more purple than red, honestly. that type of onion I fuck with very, very hard. It's white onions that are repulsive to me. Turns out I just cannot stomach them. I cannot eat them at all. White onions, I cannot eat. Purple onions, delicacy. Mwah. C'est magnifique. White onions, I throw up. They cause me to throw up. The autism, for sure. But the fact that it happens in the first place is odd. Am I allergic to white onion? Okay, it's not necessarily like literally throw up. It's just the texture of it. It makes me ugh, bleh, bleh, bleh. Not good, not good. It's from the fact of having it in my mouth. It just icks me so much. Definitely autism thing. Yes, yes. Definitely, definitely. Because my parents hadn't, like, tracked that it was a case of fucking, what's the word? Allergy, then wow, that's definitely not good. How could I not have tracked that it was actually allergic reactions? For so fucking long. Nope, there goes the shop. Just a great place to talking about autism. You're not autistic? Not legally. The big difference is that I am actually legally autistic. That's how I get a lot of benefits. That's how I can get, free rides in public transit. And medication. From my healthcare. Who are bitches. Because they're always trying to not pay for the things they should be paying for. Fucking assholes, I tells ya. Totally not autistic, then subjected to ham and the material they use to make lunch boxes. So I want to ask about the ham. Did you not change your clothes? No, I just have 4 sets of the same clothes. If it's comfortable, why change them? If they're good already. What's the problem in keeping them like that? Why bother with... Why disturb perfection when it's already really fucking nice? What's the map look like? I could, in theory, drench the egg a bunch. But also, I don't have the mental acuity to deal with a fucking football right now. Do you have any offensive capabilities? You have a mirror. Well, I'm just gonna... Hold on. Huh. Does the mirror also send out fire? Or is that a thing only I can do? Like, does it count as one of my... like, one of my units? Okay. Question now is where? Yeah, that's probably a good position. Alright. Of course, gotta... Are they also immune to fire? You're as immune already because you are? Probably then. Let's just hope it's that. Oh, wait. Wrong. There we go. And then... I think that's fine. Yeah. Fire should eventually spread out. They immediately died? Oh. I thought it was gonna be safe. I mean, they had to pass through one entire field of fire, so... Finding images of the material that makes you want to rip it apart. But no names. The images that make skin crawl a little. Send over an image on the Discord, maybe somebody can identify it. Identify it. Oh, I got a hiccup. No fields. Running. Well, unfortunately, the I really don't want to have to deal with fucking boats. Guess I'm gonna have a better time dealing with the catapults. Hopefully they're can burn faster than not. There's the fall. Uh-huh. Very inconvenient. Alright. Okay, that's hilarious. I can't believe how bad you are at your job that you're gonna fail spectacularly like that. That's not nice. What else do I need, primarily? Food would be good. I think this would keep me... Yeah, no, it's still safe from the catapult. From that auto put. Yes. Census. Not sure how much this is gonna work, actually. Do you have anything good here? Oh! I can put in something! Right. I am surrounded by water. On most sides of everything, yes. But, at the very least... maybe as soon as they cross over, they're... gonna... set on fire? That's probably not gonna happen. Well... hope for the best. 'Cause fuck me, we're completely screwed about the rest. Well... Rocket we ball. Okay, good. It's not dead. I forgot that right mouse button makes it boss. No hills, some chests, some scamps and goons. Birds. Shop. Wormholes, goons. Volcanics. No hills. Doesn't sound bad. Because it's like a natural form of defense, sure. But it also means that there's less of a chance for things to... Sorry. There's more of a chance for things to spread around like wild. Also, there's a potions sellers. I have not gotten any other units. This is not good. Wow, that's a lot of people. Alright, stop swapping around willy-nilly. Think of strategy. Think of the future. Think of the children. This is not good. Please, give me some manner of trinkets. That's not trinkets. That's resources. Shopper demand. Ooh. Question is where? Hopefully surrounded by enemies that are not gonna be spawning, like, immediately. I could go in that direction. It takes roughly half... It takes roughly half the timer for shit to burn. For these shits to burn. More than enough water to basically put myself on an island. True. Counterpoint. Fire. Now I'm kinda curious as to what's the whole hubbub is. I am, for the sake of sparing y'all ears, gonna mute desktop audio. No, because I muted the desktop audio. Right. And doink. The noise fucks with you, but the texture is so much worse. It is a weird texture, isn't it? Do I want anything else? The fire spell is definitely not useful because I already set things on fire. Let's go with this. See what happens. Just out of genuine curiosity. Oh, the fuckers burnt down my fucking thing. Oh. Yeah, this was a very, very bad idea. Wow. Hospital. Danger all centaurs. And I have no fucking units. No fields. Whatever. Hospital. Okay. Centaurs. Scary. Woods. Flammable. Centaurs cannot pass... Oh yeah! Alright, then we're kind of... fine. I mean, they do make a weird, funny noise. That's mainly... what I do most remember about them. I need a hospital to spawn... somewhere. Hospital. Oh wait, 2 whole centaurs, huh? Okay, hold on. I'm working here. This is fine. They can't pass through here nor through there. They can't pass through anywhere. Last move is simply get some extra resources. Done. Good. Hospitale, por favore. Hmm. Hmm. Just send them lumbermen. Get free healthcare. Twice. Twice. Healthcare. What are you talking, laughing about? Laughing about. You faffers. You laughers. You Larrys. Oh yeah, this is fine. There's literally nothing else I can do here. I mean, I guess I could have set my own men on fire. That would have got me some health, right? It's for every confirmed kill. Did I even get a billboard? Just as you approach the climax of today's war, your host makes an appearance. Apologies for interruption, but we're well aware of the fact that not everyone actually enjoys big battles with formidable foes. For this reason, we've prepared the option for some alternative entertainment in the form of a musical performance. Should you select the alternative entertainment, you will be taken to victory, the same as you had defeated your current adversary. Either way, the choice is yours.
Accept music.
Honestly, even, like, in my current position, I really don't think I would have survived. Again, no real offensive units. Fire versus a dragon, not gonna do jack shit. Let's face the music and listen to the music. Let's face the music. Listening to music is the best idea here. Very well, we hope you enjoy the performance. A lone performer with a guitar steps up onto the stage. Fire Court is immune to dragon fire, by the way. Dragon is probably also immune to Fire Court. If I were to hazard a guess. So, stalemate. Oh, it's this guy again. What happened to the final boss symphony orchestra? I thought they were on the schedule. How'd you get defensive? Alright, fair enough. Oh, I heard the last performance is still ongoing. Their songs are quite long, after all. Eventually, the crowd quiets down, and the performance begins.
Hey everybody, my name is AP Thompson, and today I have a song that requires a little bit of explanation if you haven't heard it before. So this is a song about Pacific salmon. And if you didn't know, their whole deal is that when they reach maturity, an entire generation of them will stop eating, physically transform, changing shape, changing color, and then travel for thousands of miles back to the freshwater rivers where they were born, where they proceed to have a really big orgy and then die. All of them. Male, female, they're all dead. Atlantic salmon, maybe 30% of them can survive this, but these are Pacific salmon, no dice. Sex is terminal, they're done. And I just thought that was really interesting, and that there should be a song for them, and by extension, a song for anyone else who ever got so horny they could die. This song is called Fuck Off and Die. Late October, Northern Hemisphere, but things are getting hot in here. It's getting pretty weird. Our eyes are bulging into hearts. Our flesh is red and shiny. We're so horny. We're transforming. And we haven't had a bite to eat since we hit fresh water, but we won't be needing eating where we're going tonight. 'Cause where we're from, every wedding is a funeral. And we try to resist, but we're incapable. Sex is an existential threat to members of our species, and yet, we need it. So goodbye, digestive tract, hello libido. We're headed home to fuck and die. We're never coming back alive. So goodbye, Pacific Sea. We hardly knew ye. Thanks for all the food and company. Shout-outs to the marsupial mouse. Shout-outs to the male praying mantis. Shout-outs to every metamorphic insect leaving the cocoon without the tools to survive for more than a day. It's okay, just get laid. Totally worth it, so they say. But either way, we've got no choice. Please pray for us. Please pray. Now goodbye, grizzly bear. You almost had me there. Nice try, but we've got better ways to die. And goodbye, vertebrate. will follow you shortly. Let's meet again, somewhere on the other sea.
The video looks extremely bit crushed, but I understand it's not actually bit crushed, it's just trying to replicate the video itself with that many low pixel count. Weird, it's a weird effect. I like it.
Thank you.
With the alternative entertainment now concluded, you and the court proceed with your evening. Having demonstrated your burgeoning skill, your tolerance for a new challenge grows. It was not much of a thing, really. It's not that bad. You feel your maximum level of strife increase to 4. With the war now behind you, you encounter a memorial dedicated to its victims. Now, having expended much of its energy during the day, the court retires to bed. Night falls and the court's foundations begin to shake. You think you're finally starting to understand what's happening here. Here, just past the victory of day, the pull of the tide is at its weakest. Here, should you successfully exit through the gates, you have a chance of escaping that pull, which might be your best shot at getting home. But also here, the court finds itself unable to persist for long, relying as it does on the pressure of the tide to keep itself whole. Okay, I see. At least that's your best guess for now. Even if it's true, the task before you remains unchanged. I always grab my keys just because. Nervous about potentially losing them again, you pick up all the keys you've managed to retrieve thus far. Key to the storage unit, and that's it. Just because. Towards this way. I go to the east wing. Dragon's doors remains closed because I didn't actually defeat it. Understandable. Talk to the Boublier. Everyone's abuzz with the latest rumors about that awful Leviathan. Basically old news that we can bribe the creature by making offerings to its limbs. The only problem is we don't know which offering to make or how many. Until now. It turns out to satisfy a limb, the correct offering corresponds to the most common trait type surrounding it. Okay. What does this mean? It means we must offer it food when it's mostly surrounded by fields, etc., etc. And allow me to remind you that surrounding means all neighboring, including diagonal. Now, Her Majesty seems like a sharp sort. I'm sure she's figured that part out already, but maybe not this next part. See, if a limb is surrounded by either the court or any of the enemy, then it requires extra offering. How many extra offerings? Well, 1 offering per stage, naturally. Greedy little things. But once a limb has been satisfied, it would leave our courtiers alone while continuing to assault the enemy. Serves them right, right? That means that even if the court's coffers are too meager to bribe every limb to these surfaces, bribing 1 limb might still provide fruitful. Now, we still have more digging to do before we find all the dirt on this horrid beast, but our dirt-finding capabilities remain very operational. And that's about that. I got 2 sips of water. Nothing here yet. Go back down. Go to my office. Not gonna get a good score evaluation, but... nihoy minoy. Might as well get over it. Ooh, I don't want to match those. Okay, got it. Man, damn it. Alright, 60, 11, 7, 78. I'll do my best to smooth this over with the church, but your majesty might consider undergoing some form of penance. His reaction pulses you a bit. It doesn't matter if you didn't break your previous record, you still achieved victory, did you not? Except Market cares nothing for victory, your majesty. Market cares only for growth. Yeah, okay, sounds familiar. You should know that the church has you valued at 122. They're expecting great things after all. Now if you'll excuse me. His duty complete, Leland takes his leave. Oh, Leland. So, I go down to the pantry, I, deliver things to the cat. Yes, let your legacy be one grand public works, Grey Queen. Wow, says the cat. Wow. It wishes to respond. Having stacked it as high as you can, you step back from the pile. The cat paces back and forth in front of it, placing his front paws at its base, then quickly retreating. Meow. I think your work remains unfinished, Great Queen. This ladder cannot support my hefty merchant build. I think you understand this trepidation. While it does reach the top of the shelves, this pile isn't particularly stable. If you stack it to the top along every column, that should provide it enough stability. This is a fat fucking cat. He is very well loved. I would love it as well. Can't deny it. The remote will let you change the channel during the weather report. Sure, why not? You recovered the fabled remote control. Now you can change the channel when looking at the weather report in the morning. I.e., you can change which boss fight is coming up. And it is replaced with Celebrity, Defensive Job. Build up a fan base that you must avoid at all costs. I'm guessing that... Does the remaining money, transfer over to the next morning? Celebrity, the in-game job is really good, you say. I also want to see about insurance claimant. You lose remaining money. Okay, so I should just spend it all in tickets. Is that right? Convert all to tickets? Because I haven't found any other places to utilize my money aside from Leland's end-of-day resume. Okay. Okay, what else? How's these two chuckle fucks? As it stands, the thermostat is currently set at 3. Excellent, we're making steady progress. Slow progress. Hey, if you're all about turning up the strife, how come your majesty can't crank it up to level 5 right away? Well, you're familiar with the concept of taking the scenic route, are you not? Duh, scenic routes are chill. This is no different. Except in this case, the route is a cliff, and climbing it is worth the view. Okay, but if the stairs are right over there, you still want to climb? They continue this exchange, mostly repeating their earlier points as you quietly excuse yourself. Full of lame wads, is what I'll say. West Wing, sure. Actually, and decipher the riddle of the fucking library. You have a vague memory of tailing Puck through these halls. Only you could review that memory somehow. Question marks? No, I was thinking maybe there was a review cutscenes thing. I do not have access to that yet. I will perform the second best thing, which is to grab a piece of something. A piece of something that has nothing written on it. Jesus Christ, I have a lot of things on my desk. A lot of things have things written on them. Last time, ladder was not it. I think that was the door, right? Desk reveal never. It's a bit too much of an embarrassment. Okay. Step 1 is the door. Step 2 was west, I think. Yes, step 2 was west. Step 3 was taco statue, I think. It was not taco. I got taco in the mind because of the previous billboard. Hey, if you had the answer, you might as well said it. Meow meow. Today, I already visited my office. Go to the west. Go to the gates. Literally nothing else to see here, so I might as well go courtyard-wise. Door west, ladder up. Alright, you have provided me with the answer, so I can't do much else than say thank you. And also write it down. Fuck you, insufferable little manlet. Meow. What exactly is the court? Actually, you know what? Yeah, avoiding me is one thing, but why is Zero avoiding Hop? Think to his previous answers. You now vaguely understand why he's been avoiding you since your arrival. To summarize, he believes that answering all of your questions will cause him to go stale. But none of that explains why he's been avoiding Hop, who seems quite demoralized by the recent inattention. Vales falls at this question. Lord, what exactly did he tell you, if I may ask? Your account, Hop told you that, until recently, he and Puck were fond lovers, except that now Puck is dodging all contact with him. Of course, right. Of course he would assume that. Okay, well, this is easy enough to answer. I'm avoiding him because not only are we not, and have never been lovers, I can't even stand the guy. You suppose the answer is simple enough, although, as usual, introduces new lines of inquiry. Alright, well, the yaoi definitely starts seeming a little bit more doomed then. You wake with a start as a cat leaps off of your lap. Your legs seem to have fallen asleep. Let me look around the court, please. Thank you. Skip offered to teach you the basics of magic. Let's take her up on that offer. Oh wait, Robin was in my office? Oh shit, sorry, I thought it was Leland. As an individual possessed of decision-making power with a magical institution, you feel it is in your best interest to learn about the basics. Unfortunately, one of the first facts you learn about magic is that there is no such thing as the basics. Skip stands before you wearing powerful, luminescent academic robes. She waves a piece of chalk about as if it were a wand. Might be one. Magic is capricious and flighty, a leaf enamored of the breeze. Its rules change with a regularity. To attempt to wield it is a task for scoundrels. To attempt to teach it is a task for fools. Fortunately, like all wizards, I am both. Bob stands in a seat next to you, both a clown and a criminal. Just another frightened ape hurled naked and screaming into this hell of an earth. Skip takes a bow and Hop claps. Right, and that is the first lesson of magic. Any questions? You look at the list of questions you prepared in advance, many relating to the second law of thermodynamics, and feel a tiny bit foolish. While you consider, Hop jumps in with a question. What's with the outfit? So glad you asked. Do you like it? It's stunning. You're stunning. But what I really mean is, what's that spell it's got on it? Oh, this? Just a modest enchantment that enhances my teaching ability. I see. Trying to impress Her Majesty, I suppose. Obviously. Well, it certainly works on me. How is it constructed? Skip begins a long and technical explanation of the enchantment on her robes, but the important parts can be summed up thusly. Skip claims that her robes draw their power from a collective understanding of what a lecturer looks and dresses like. By imitating an archetype, and escape the archetype of lecturer, Skip is able to draw on some of its power. Skip now bows again, and Hop claps. You, however, retain a certain amount of your mortal skepticism. This explanation rings a bit hollow to you, particularly since contemporary lecturers generally don't wear formal regalia while teaching. If anything, modern regalia is most commonly associated with inexperienced, recent graduates. As you voice this thought aloud, the glow on Skip's robes promptly fades and sputters out. The two scholars both stop talking and stare at you for a few seconds. You aren't sure what's happening, but you have a distinct feeling that it is definitely your fault. You are on the verge of apologizing for whatever it is you did when the two of them break the silence. Well done, Your Majesty. Oh my, oh jeez, I've never seen such an elegant and powerful disenchant spell. You simply must show us how to cast it. I nominate Her Majesty to lead the next seminar. And I second that nomination. All in favor? The two of them raise their hands to indicate their affirmative votes. The cat, asleep in the corner for the entire lecture, also raises a single paw. Then it's settled. We look forward to your lecture, Your Majesty. And so, this first lesson on the fundamentals of magic concludes with you on the hook to prepare and percept the next such lesson. I think I'm understanding the sense of magic. I can't put it to words because I am not a wordsmith, but I think I understand it. I think I might have a eureka moment for the frills, but I need to test it out first. You have a thesis, or a... no, it's actually a thesis. Scientific method requires you to test the theory. There you go, the word is theory. Test out the theory to reap the conclusions, if it is a reward or if it is a dud. Magic is comedic, usually. In this occasion, yeah. Make a modest proposal over breakfast. Given that you have no desire or qualifications to be queen of a court of fairies, you propose instead to abdicate your position. Abdicate? Is it even possible for Her Majesty to do such a thing? Such an action would leave our system of governments in tatters. You must nod, Your Majesty. Yes, well, you could first help them establish a new form of government. Something more equitable than a monarchy, at least. Very equitable. Like a democracy. Or perhaps a democratic republic. I can foresee a very smooth transition to such an arrangement. Really? How so? Well, under popular rule, we could simply elect Her Majesty to a permanent position of ultimate authority. You sigh. You're not going to bother abdicating if they're just planning to immediately elect you to the same position. Such tyranny! Our dreams of liberty die on the vine. Oh well. As a result of eating breakfast, you get a small bonus. I can't deny. They got her there. They got us there. Since I am the monarchy. Since I am the monarch in this case. Perhaps you have time for another shower. Yeah, what's the worst that can happen? While there is no consensus on the full extent of your duties as the Queen, everyone seems to agree that you are in charge of the war. The heaviness of this duty is eased by the fact that your courtiers do not seem to care whether your leadership results in victory or defeat. But if you had your choice, you would pursue a third option: peace. Not a bad choice, not a bad idea. Sure, the combatants on all sides of the conflict are immortal, meaning the violence is free of the standard consequences. But that doesn't change the fact that the court appears to be wrapped by this war. To hear your courtiers describe it, the war has been ongoing since before any of them can remember. None of them can speak to its origins. None can speak to its purpose. They go through life every day expecting to be violently conquered as a matter of course, for reasons beyond their understanding. Immortal or not, such a life strikes you as needlessly tragic, so you have resolved to end this war at the earliest opportunity. To do so, you suspect you will need to learn a lot more about both the enemy and the court. As loath as you are to leave, you think you've now spent enough time in the shower. Well, the best way of learning about the court is, I'm guessing, Puck. The best way of learning about the enemy is through Robin. Marmo has returned with a even more reinforced hatred to her internet service provider. Oh, Robin's gone now. Good. So it looks like you're due to encounter the ominous mirror again today. Despite Puck's insistence that you never look at the mirror, you heard a rumor suggesting that you ignore him and look. Well, I suppose you have to wait and see what happens. Okay, so far there's only these 4. That's fine. I actually want to try and end a stalemate with the dragon. With the dragon. I only have these 3 jobs, so yeah. Meow. The war, I say. The war! What are the comforts again? I kind of forgot. 2 mulligans that will let you try losing a battle. Increase market transaction limit by 5. Upgrade my burn to produce volcanoes instead. Wow. Increase enemy precipitation. Receive a 9 along with a $12 signing bonus. You'll still receive a penalty if it's destroyed. Interesting. Downgrade your burn to produce volcanoes instead? Wait. Huh? Good news, you can produce volcanoes. Or bad news, you can produce volcanoes. You've downgraded your burn so it produces volcanoes instead. They are expensive. Let's see. No, it is the same cost. Guess it depends on if you want to be optimistic about it or not. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I need stone, so not that one. I need wood, so not that one either. Minus $3 does not sound too bad considering who we are. No resources sucks though. 5 hours. I did start like half an hour earlier than usual, so... that would still count for like 4 hours, 40 minutes. And it is 15 minutes till midnight. But also, these runs kinda go quick.
say they go quick. I haven't really understood how quick they might actually go, but... Marma is now down from the count on internet relation. And says, I am not making them correctly. Wow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. This seems fine. Oh, there's somebody at the soapbox. Fascinating. Oh yeah, I'm not getting lucky with, wood. Alright, I can spawn one volcano. Not great. There's somebody standing on that stump. You look towards the stump in the distance. A lone figure appears to be holding up a sign. Learn self-defense. $1. Oh, we should sign up, Your Majesty. The court is terrible at defending itself. You're certainly interested, but even the modest price of one is currently too high for you. Fucking hilarious. Well, at least now I have some, money. Oh! That could be good. Or... just out of genuine curiosity. Wow. You suppose $1 isn't that much? You could spare it merely to satiate your own curiosity, at the cost of getting a fisherman. You and your retinue gather around the stump, $1 in hand. Step right up, we'll start in a moment. As it happens, you aren't the only student present for today's lesson. That's right, I have the honor of being Sensei's #1 disciple. That doesn't mean anything, kid, and please stop calling me that. The instructor turns to you. It's your first time here, right? Let me explain how this works. Basically, each lesson I'm gonna give you one card for this self-defense, and then tell you how to use it. But the first thing you gotta know is, I'm not always gonna be here to give you cards. If you really want to defend yourself, you're eventually gonna need to find your own cards. Question, Sensei, where can we find these cards? Have you been coming here for years, kid? You tell me. Sensei's answers possess so many meanings. True understanding still eludes me. Okay, look, kid, it's not a riddle. Normally you just find self-defense cards in shops or chests. Got it. You nodded. Shop. Chest.
Anyway, why don't you start by choosing a card?
Choose a card.
Like Archer Outpost. Is a structure. A driller. Which gathers rocks. A knight. Who's a knight? Shield. Defensive rock takes damage in place of your fort. Thorns. Defensive tradition. All who would harm you take damage in return. Scales up in multiples. 3 times back, let's... Oh, welcome, Marmo. Time for you to go head to bed and wish everyone a good night before internet goes out again. Understandable. Have a good night. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. And remember to kill your internet service provider if it bothers you anymore. You've received 2 thorns. Okay, thorns. These are interesting. So the way they work is, whenever an unit attacks your fort, it's gonna take some damage in return. The more thorns you have, the more damage you'll deal, so if you get enough of them, then most enemies won't be able to hit you more than once. Now you may be thinking, if I'm still taking damage, aren't these things kinda not that useful? And you're right. If you're overwhelmed by enemies, thorns aren't gonna help you much. But where they really shine is when you've got one or 2 enemies positioned to attack you early in battle. Without any means of defending yourself, an early attack like this can deal a ton of damage, might even be fatal. But when you have thorns, there's an upper limit to how much that kind of early strike can hurt you. One last thing about these thorns, they're a passive tool, so you won't see them on the rest of your cards. Instead, you can see them hanging out over here with all your other passive effects. Over where now? And that's the lesson, go try it out. Oh, the normally non-diegetic items are completely non-diegetic to the pupil, but they're absolutely diegetic to me. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, I can place them on only on mountains. Interesting. Yes. And just hope for the best. Alright. Not bad. Not bad at all. No woods. No dice. More woods. Nice. Chest. Also, no fields. More woods. Literally kind of the same. Except it's... archers. Instead of scamps. Yeah, it's literally what I wanna fight against. Archers or scamps? Scamps. And you even sell food, so we're absolutely fine. Yeah. Fuck it. Trinkets and toys. Dragon's Cough. Offensive spell. Raise tiles above you, one at a time. There's a lot of wood. Shield. It's a shield, basically. Not that bad of an idea. This seems like the best location to put this thing. Do you have stones by any chance? You don't. That's fine. Yeah, this is fine. Get some extra water, why not? Yeah, fuck it. Let's try. Let's see. And the scamps died. Good. Volcano kinda fucking cool, especially since it happened so soon in the timeline. Very much extraordinarily in my favor. Market wormhole scooms. Missing wombs. Definitely not what they're called. I would like to go in a shop, though. Sensors are scary, but I can work with them. Especially if I actually know how to work with them. I might have dropped the ball there. Like, really badly. Yeah, Dragon's Cop's there. I'm constantly running low on stone, so... Technically more affordable than volcano. Affordable. I see what you're saying, but also, I must say, meh. Bucket we ball. Took cake damage. Not nice. It is what it is. Knights and goons. Knights are fine. Knights are fine. Volcanoes. So nice. Also nice. Chests of centaurs and goons. Hospital. Catapults. No. And missing woods. Yeah, fuck it. Man, there's a lot of angry people here. A lot of angry people. If it's all nights, that's not much of a problem, is it? Oh, we shouldn't have done that. I want my volcanoes to exist. If they don't exist, then I don't have volcanoes. Honestly, a pretty simple to understand dilemma. I only have enough for one more volcano. A lot of bad people. What have you got? Right, Knights, there's these people, so... I think it should be fine, actually. Yeah. Just gotta place a volcano there. That'll be fine. Consider returning to the potion shop for more love potions. With the glass house on the battlefield once again, you consider purchasing another love potion. Your justification for doing so is as follows. First, you were unable to return home when you recently brought the court to victory. According to what the salesman told you, this implies you have yet to undergo enough change as a person. But, despite it being insufficient for this purpose, your experience with the potion of liking baseball has been entirely pleasant. You're not opposed to experimenting further with love potions, especially if they might still lead you home. Except, sorry, Your Majesty, we're all sold out. Someone came in not too long ago and bought out our entire stock. Well, this is somewhat inconvenient. How else are you to achieve sufficient personal change to find your way home? I don't know, have you tried taking up new hobbies? You know, stuff like card collecting, labor organizing, opening jars, turning the thermostat up really high, rearing children. I think he has a somewhat strange idea of what constitutes a hobby. Well, there's not much else to do around these parts. Hey, I bet you'll figure it out. Who the fuck bought all the potions? That's probably Puck. Oh, why would Puck want to steal all the potions? If I get those potions, then I won't... Then I might be able to leave. Does Puck want me to leave? I don't think Puck wants me to leave. Maybe it is Puck that's being a bit of a bastard. My miner's gonna die because of this thing. Probably gonna die because of this thing. That's annoying. Well, might as well get as much as I can out of it. Well, one of the guys still survives. The one and only guy that was standing on the volcano itself. And that guy came to kill my miner because he was in front of. He was very senses. He saw my miner and decided, I'm gonna kill this guy. I'm gonna cross this volcano to kill this guy. How fucking rude. Birds and goons. Shop centers and goons. Hospital, no woods. Worm homes and gooms. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. 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 Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. Wow. That was very much a bad idea.
think about it later. First of all... let's charm them so they don't hurt me. Good. Then, bring in a bunch of miners. And we're basically fine from the rest of the world. So, let's produce a bunch of volcanoes. Sow some chaos. Blow someone's birthday parties apart. With fire and brimstone. Because it would be hilarious. Were you selling food? You were. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm essentially fine. I'm basically fine here. I just let my volcanoes blow things up and... again, be absolutely fine. Maybe I could place another volcano somewhere. How about here? Because why not? Because I'm worth it. Yeah. Damn. Only 3 things were left there that were not inflammable. No woods, all boats. Outback Steakhouse. All catapults. Outback Steakhouse. No hills. Not good. Hills, all catapults. Oh no, sorry, no hills. Wow, this is actually kind of fucking bad, isn't it? Well, as long as I don't have any water surrounding me. Problem is, there's extra water surrounding everywhere. So, it'll be better than a lot of catapults and no fucking hills. Where? Plus, no hills means no way of me making volcanoes, so... not a good idea. A lot of boathouses, though. God damn. I should be safe here? I think I'm safe here. Might be safe here. Not entirely sure if I'm safe here. Like, do the gunboats have range? Boats have range. Okay, then I'm not entirely safe here.
Thick. Wow, that was one big fucking mistake, wasn't it? Well, hold on. Okay, these two must be absolutely, blocked off because of the mountains. This guy might not be. Just in case. Yeah, readjusting myself. Oh, I can only store one thing at a time. Yeah, might as well. Oh no? Oh no, what? I can store multiple, really? Oh, like that. Yeah. I think this will be fine. I hope it'll be fine. Unless that volcano fucking destroys things, so... First of all... Then do that. Then... Then... Then for some extra capital, maybe. And then that's that, I think. I'm only gonna get like 3 coins from that. Probably not really worth it. You're blocked, you're definitely blocked, you're also blocked. You're gonna help me. Seeing as you're one of the firsts. For safety's sake, let's say. Oh, they have that amount of range, huh? With time and repetition comes comfort. Feel your maximum level of comfort increase to 3. Okay. Like a cartoon rabbit burrowing through the earth, you suspect you may have taken a wrong turn somewhere recently. It'll definitely turn west at Albuquerque. The shower then. The people of the port believe in a great many things. In magic and science. In the power of words and metaphors. In beauty and poetry. They believe in superstitions, and they believe in the morning news. They believe in the tooth fairy, the colon fairy, and the toenail fairy. One thing they do not believe in, to your perpetual astonishment, is cars. As you've gradually deduced, the people of the court considered cars, as in automobiles, as in motor vehicles, to be baffling delusions of mortals. You have attempted to explain to them that you, along with every other mortal of your acquaintance, have interacted with cars many times. That you have countless memories of riding in such contraptions since childhood, of driving them, of paying monthly insurance premium, etc. Right, this is the sort of thing we frequently hear from mortals, despite all evidence to the contrary. Our current working theory is that a powerful sorcerer placed a very specific curse across the entirety of mortality. Do not worry, Your Majesty, we would never judge you for believing in cars. Yes, all of us carry a curse or two. Believing in cars is a fairly harmless one. There's nothing to be ashamed of. And that was a big combo. So they say. But you can't help but notice some of your courtiers snickering whenever the subject arises. As loath as you are to leave, you think you've now spent enough time in the shower. I should have converted some of my coins into tickets. Fuck, you insufferable man. While exploring the library, you suddenly hear the voice of the man named Puck echoing from the floor above you. Yeah, that's him, all right. You discreetly move to a location where you can listen in. Put another marble in the bag whenever she comes by. It should help to keep the flow of events moving. Oh, but don't do it where she can see you. That part's important. Oh, but Her Majesty seems an understanding sort. Why hide it? Puck's voice is tinged with annoyance. I'm not talking about her, I mean the other queen. Ah, here we are. You always suspected your royal position was merely ceremonial, but you assumed the real power within the court lay with Puck. Now you hear him mention another queen. Very interesting. As you ruminate on this new information, you hear the quick approach of Puck's footsteps. Just as he reaches the landing, you emerge from your place of ambush and take him by the arm. If he's surprised, he hides it well, falling into step casually beside you. My queen, punctual as ever. I take it you are adjusting well to your circumstances. You have no complaints about your accommodations, but your circumstances are another matter. A matter that he appears to understand, but continues to neglect to explain. Puck laughs and hands you an envelope. I expect you'll find all your answers here. Perhaps after a few degrees of separation, but here nonetheless. You take the envelope from him and begin to open it, suspiciously. And now I must attend to more business in the other wings, so I'll take my leave. Before you can object, a nearby bookcase swings open, revealing a door that he quickly enters and shuts behind him. Again, it does not budge when you approach, nor when you jostle a random selection of books on the shelf. Given not much of an alternative, you begin reading through the contents of the envelope. Royal recommendations for Her Majesty, the Queen of Titanium Court. 1. Leave. That's it. You sigh. You suspect that you'll have to find your answers elsewhere. What a dick. Absolutely telling me to fuck off. At breakfast, your scholars pepper you with more questions about mortal magic. Right, so if I understand, the ring has to go on a specific finger for the spell to work. Well, if by spell she means communicating your marital status at a glance, then yes, the ring finger on the left hand is used for that. The ring itself, it has to be diamond or gold? Actually, no. Despite what jewelry companies might want you to believe, it can be made from cheaper materials. Alas, if only I knew of this spell when Goodfellow and I were still on intimate terms. Perhaps my present heartbreak could have been avoided. Actually, you had a chance to ask Huck about that. Hop immediately sits up and... Well, he said that Hop was mistaken and that he and Hop have actually never dated. Give me 2 seconds, meow meow. Alright, that was done. Also, thank you for telling me that it was a good effort. I now know that they have an extended range, the comboats have an extended range of 2 tiles. Means I should have used a lot more water on those other boats. It's even unnecessary to include the part where Puck said he can't even stand the guy. Oh, well, that makes sense. I never did see the two of you together. But we shared so many nights. Laughing, drinking, testing love potions, drinking. Okay, I admit my memory is a bit fuzzy on the specific, but that's part of my deal. I don't remember details. No. A love that never was. Wait. If it never was, perhaps it could still be. Hoping to quickly dissuade him from this notion, you suggest that Puck may not be emotionally available at this present moment. Is there not anyone else in the court who catches his eye? Bredis or Norbuk? Yeah, it's your type. Rude. Mean. Mean to me specifically. That's it, I'm not a picky man. Well, no one, apart from Puck, immediately comes to mind. But you'll keep an eye out. Much appreciated. As a result of eating breakfast, you get wood. From all the wooden bowls and spoons. Those can definitely be used to build boats. Jesus, what the fuck? Okay, just a lot of wormholes, huh? Very, very concerning. Does the default job count as an offensive job, or does it not have either a defensive or offensive? I mean, all my jobs are offensive right now. What am I worrying about? No idea. Kinda sucks, though. Only get money when destroying places. Oh yeah, it makes sense. I can see where you're going with that. Still pisses me off. I'm going against the fucking dragon. I do not give a shit. I say that, and see it's been 30 minutes past midnight, and 6 hours on the clock. So, I call again a night. Thank you very much for watching and listening and talking. It is very much appreciated. I am extraordinarily tired, and I might give myself a second smaller serving of risotto. For I hunger for more. Thank you very much. Hope you all have a good night. Meow, 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 meow. Dinner, lunch, dessert, etc. as well. Always eat. Eat until your stomach makes no rumbles anymore. Thank you very much. Good night. And goodbye. Meow, meow.